Okay, guys, we are live. So for those listening at home, welcome to the Dungeon Musings YouTube channel. My name is Kevin Madison, and I will be your friendly Dungeon Master this evening. If you're joining us live, tonight we were going to be playing one of two, either Rollmaster or 2nd Edition, or we were going to be playing Barrow Maze 3.5, but it has been a long week for many of us, and as such, we sort of made the audible to try something different, something that we actually have been promising for. I'm going to see if I can incorporate both of these, but I did make a comment to both Dave and Arlen that I was going to try and satisfy both of their requests for a game in one outing. So we'll see whether we actually get through with that. The game that Dave had requested, when I asked the players in the player roster for what games they wanted to play before, you know, as sort of the next things. One of the Dave said he wanted to play some Warcraft, whether that was going to be the 5th edition version that we have played on the channel before, or the 3.5 version. He wasn't specific. And Arlen had specifically said he wanted something with dinosaurs. Did not care what it was, just as long as it had dinosaurs. So we will see if we can't serve two masters tonight. But tonight what we're going to do is we're going to make some characters. We're going to create some characters using, it's for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, but it is using this Warcraft Heroes Handbook. Let me see if I can get a less glossy thing by moving this back. You can find a link to these rules in the description of this video. It's a fan-made creation that adapts the Warcraft, World of Warcraft video game to, in that setting, to 5th edition. And I really like it. I think it's the strongest implementation of kind of a Warcraft version of D&D that I've seen thus far. We have two other players who are going to be joining us a little later, but let me introduce you to who we're playing with right now. The stars of our character creation. I called it Weird Tales in Westfall for tonight. So first up, we've got Arlen. Why don't you tell us who you are? I'm not sure you know who you're playing yet, but what is your level of familiarity with the World of Warcraft?
Hi, I'm Arlen. I do not know who I'm playing yet because I haven't picked out the stuff. And my familiarity with World of Warcraft is very limited. I played like a tiny bit of Warcraft 3 and like an hour of WoW itself. So
nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know a lot of names from the, general expansion of the lore and talk on the internet and all that sort of stuff. So.
Nice. Well, you played quite a few Warcraft sessions with us as well, too. So
yeah, I played a couple of them with you guys. So
yeah,
I know about what's going on.
And with us as well is Dave.
Hey, everybody. I'm Dave. So last time we played Warcraft, or maybe a year ago or so, Kev asked this question, and I had like zero Warcraft experience except for playing the strategy game that Arlen had alluded to. So yeah, I played like the Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 strategy games, and then Kev got me hooked into WoW, and I'm like near the end of my first year. Spent a lot of time in the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, so mostly at the earlier stages of the game, running quests and dungeons and stuff. But yeah, and I'm reading Arthas Rise of the Lich King book right now. So.
Nice. That's awesome.
I feel like a little more grounded in the World of Warcraft setting than I was a year ago.
Nice. So one of the things that we talked about before we went live too, for one, we're going to play. We're going to create characters that are 3rd level, because 3rd level seems to be where you kind of get into your a sweet spot to actually start 5th edition. And we decided of the two different factions, we're going to play Alliance, and that's in part because for our last kind of pickup game that we were playing with Warcraft, I drew a map of Westfall, and I've loaded it with like dimensions and whatever else in it. So we're going to create Alliance characters here. Are you grabbing your Alliance chain? Oh, nice. Look at that. Crafted by Dave as well. That's awesome. We have, so one of the players who is going to be joining us in a little bit, he has called dibs on making a Dwarven Hunter character. And we were just talking beforehand about kind of the different roles that make up. And one of the changes I make for 5th edition rules, I mean, this is in general when I run 5th edition at all, but I have the short rests only be 5 minutes as opposed to an hour because want to get us back in the action. I've played a shit ton of 4th edition, and that's how long it was for that. You just need a quick chance to catch your breath, and gives us a chance to run a little more intense combat scenes, because I do like me some intense combat scenes, especially when I got access to murlocs and the like cackling gnolls and all sorts of great stuff from Warcraft. Let's see here. So one of the things the reason I mentioned that is because 5th edition is not like 4th edition, where there's a like marking and whatnot, which is closer to the MMO. But there is a sort of a concept of tanking, and there's a concept of DPS and heals and whatnot. So in Hobbs's case, the dwarven hunter would definitely be a DPS class. So does that affect, now we don't know what Andrew is intent on playing, but I think he's quite amenable to making something that fits the party. Do you guys have anything that, like any class that really looks super cool, or something you want to try out? Or are there, is there any race from the Alliance side that you would be particularly interested in trying out? And we could go through maybe the classes that are available in 5th edition. Are Druid, Hunter, Mage, Monk, Paladin, Priest, Rogue, Shaman, Warlock, and Warrior. In these rules, there are also Demon Hunters and Death Knights. I said Demon Slayers before we went live. Demon Hunters and Death Knights, I'm not going to use those. I prefer to use those as prestige classes. Something you can potentially get into later, but that's it. Still gives you a wide variety of things. So, do either of you guys have a particular, like, kind of role or class that really speaks to you? Something you want to try?
Arlen?
Well, you guys know that I like to play big, tanky, tough guys.
That's true. You have been known to do that.
Have been known to do that. What the hell is going? Something happened with the character sheet. It thinks I'm moving it when I'm not on my
it does
screen.
that.
So I'm gonna reload.
It will keep doing that. I don't know what Roll20's been doing the last little while. I've had that problem for quite some time now.
Okay.
One way I get around that is just double click on it to minimize it. Lost your camera as well too.
My mouse doesn't double click on command anymore. It just double clicks when it wants to, which is half the time when I single click, which is why I have a new mouse coming tomorrow.
Good. Nice.
Anyway, but yeah, so seems like the warrior is probably the big tanky hit people with a sword guy.
Yeah, there are builds for both the paladin and the the warrior that would fit those builds. Warrior also can be a DPS if you want to be someone who carries around 2 weapons and kind of hacks away at shit. So there's a bunch of choices. Dave, does that affect your thought whatsoever as to what you were thinking of playing?
I'm not sure. For a minute there, I was thinking about playing a dwarf, and then I saw Hobbs wanted to play a dwarven hunter. I'm like, are we going to be like a band of dwarves from Kaz Modan that came down to the Alliance and got sent off on some crap mission, or are we going to do a variety of race species or whatever?
Could be either. Dwarves can be warriors. Warrior, what do you think of the plan race-wise, Arlen?
I don't know. You mentioned like only one Worgen, and I was thinking of claiming because that guy looks pretty ferocious.
Worgen are pretty badass.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Arlen plays a Worgen warrior fighter, I will play a night elf rogue.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. So then you'll both be sort of strangers in Stormwind then.
Yep.
All right. So first thing we need to do then is, and let's start filling in our character sheets here. I have set it up so there's a lot of things we can drag and drop from the, from the compendium. Unfortunately, it's the Warcraft races and the Warcraft classes are all unique, so you may have to set up special for yourself. If you need to add in custom class, you just go to the cog on the far right where it says core bio and spells, and then just go down to custom class and it'll let you add in what you need there. You don't need to worry about spell slots either because... oh, wait, do you? I think you do, actually. I might be lying already. Okay, let's see here. So you... but... Races. All right, so we got Dwarf. Hobbs is going to be playing a Dwarf. So let's see what we get here. So his Constitution is going to go up by... Oh, we're going to use the standard array for characters. You're also going to get a free feat at first level as well. And then that way you guys can get something neat to start off with. Let's see here. So the standard array, I'll put it in chat for you. It's 14, 15, 12, 14, sorry, 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8. So here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, whoopsies, 10, and 8. So that's what you're assigning here. Now, what does a dwarf hunter need here? Dexterity, I'm guessing. Oh, and they call the oh no, they don't. So in the 3rd edition version, they actually changed the names of all the stats to fit up with the way they're identified in Warcraft or World of Warcraft, and it's kind of neat, but it's also kind of it's distracting. Okay, so it looks like dexterity and strength are going to be his big shtick. So let's do this. 15 for dexterity. Obviously for fighters, strength and constitution are two big things, and dexterity and sometimes intelligence and wisdom are important for rogues, depending on what kind of rogue you see yourself being. Let's see here. Strength, let's do that. 14. Constitution 13. What do you think Hobbs' dump stat is? I mean, not him, but the dwarf.
Hobbs' dump stat? Definitely charisma.
Well, I mean, charisma, wisdom, or... I mean, wisdom, actually, he's going to need a decent wisdom. Because of perception is based on that. So is intelligence or charisma his dump stat? What do you think?
Probably intelligence.
Intelligence? You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. All right. Then, so dwarves get +2 to their constitution. So his constitution's a 15. Base speed's 25. Base speed's 25 for everybody in 5e, isn't it? For most characters? Oh, 35 for elves. Holy smokes. We're humans.
What's that?
I say your base speed is 35 for elves, for night elves. Not bad. Okay.
Dex by 2 and wisdom by 1.
Wonder if I can find stuff from. Here we go. Dark vision. No. Okay. Go. Dark vision. Dwarf. Hey, look who's here. Let me put in chat the... Oh, link's already there. Here we go. All right. Andrew, what's shaking?
Hello.
Hello. Let me refresh on the camera here. Boom. There we go. Got everybody.
Okay. For a minute, I had everybody but you when you did that.
All right. So, guys, why don't you tell Andrew what you guys are playing?
Oh.
I'm playing a night elf rogue.
I am playing a Worgen warrior.
And Hobbs is playing a dwarven hunter. We're going to be playing 3rd level. So you want to snag that PDF I linked in Discord. That's the fan-made character creation thing for it. We're playing alliance characters, and you're free to play whatever the heck you want.
I think I grabbed it. This is the Hero's Handbook.
That's the one. Yeah, it's a 2.1 version.
Yep.
Yep. That's it.
Yep. Alliance. That's fine. Screw the Horde. I, however, oh gosh, I never actually played WoW.
Okay, so the races.
I played Warcraft, generally speaking. So I think probably. I don't want to be a lame human.
Well, humans are not, not an unimportant race in the world of Warcraft.
This is true.
Human, you can play human, Ironforged Dwarf, Wildhammer Dwarf, Night Elf, Gnome, Draenei, or that's it, because we've already had. There is one Worgen that Arlen has laid claim to, and we so far have hunters, rogues, and warriors represented. If you did want to turn your mind to the healing component, if you want to fill out a party, you're free to do that, but by no means do you need to do that. You guys can get by with some healing potions and... What am I talking about? You're going to die. You're going to die.
I'm assuming then, based on the races you said that were post-Cataclysm?
We are actually... So timeline-wise, this will be just before the Wrath of the Lich King. So it'll be just before Arthas has it's become Arthas starts striking back at the Alliance and the Horde.
Okay, I suppose I shouldn't have bothered with that question because again, having never played WoW, the furthest I ever got was Warcraft 3.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I recognize the character, so presumably he lived into that generation of the game.
Yep.
Okay. Well, all right. Human's fine.
Okay. What race are you thinking here, or whatever race? What class? Classes for humans?
Seem to be pretty.
Really, all of them: Druid, Hunter, Mage, Monk, Paladin, Priest, Rogue, Shaman, Warlock, or Warrior.
Oh, when I was playing humans, I always used to love my knights. But healing, I think, you know what? We're all gonna die.
What are you thinking?
I'll try a paladin. I guess.
Cool. Okay, you can actually play. I mean in the role in the what do you call it, video game? There is a healing build for paladins.
Well, yeah, because in the Warcraft 2 and 3, the paladins had healing abilities.
Yeah, you can. I mean, depending on the what expansion and what patch.
They were your only healers in Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness.
Yeah, you make a sacred oath when you hit level 3. If you really want to lean into healing, you can take the sacred oath of Oath of the Holy, which is your connection with the light. So lay claim to one of the character sheets, and you're going to need to create a custom class for each of your things. Just you go to the cog on the bottom right of where it says core, bio, spells, and then the cog. If you go there and you scroll down on the left, there's a little section you can add in your custom class. Really, all that dictates is what your hit dice is, whether you've got spells, and that's it.
I'm assuming I'm hitting edit sheet directly.
Yes, you are. Yeah, editing sheet directly.
Yeah, because I've got the
that
character mancer.
Yeah.
Cog.
Okay, let's see your intelligence, history. So for right now, what we'll do, guys, is get your race information down, and then we'll start talking about your class and what selections. I'd like to talk through what your thought processes are for what class selections you're making for the archetypes. Related stonework. All right. Okay. And I think Hobbs's character is an Ironforged dwarf in the halls of Ironforge, the capital of the Dwarven Kingdom, or do we think he is a Wildhammer dwarf, one of those crazy tattooed ones that live in the wilds north of Ironforge?
Probably Wildhammer.
Yeah, knowing Hobbs.
Yep. Okay. Done and done.
Does he ever play a civilized character?
Let's see here. Well, so increase his wisdom.
He's not streaming this while he's driving home.
Yeah. Oh, he's on his way back from the airport.
We've tanked your intelligence and you're a wild man.
Okay, so his wisdom goes up by 1. Oop, advantage on saving throws for frightening. That's good. Although the racial ability is called Brave Beyond Reason. How do they incorporate the Worgen shapeshifting, Arlen?
So I have a thing called Worgen form, and basically I can spend a minute to transform myself into a human and appear like a human, and then I can immediately turn back into a Worgen. Or if I do things that, you know, like if I try to bite somebody, then I turn right back into a Worgen right away.
Nice.
So as a human, you lose all Worgen form traits. If you make an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy creature, or try to use an ability only available in Worgen form, you immediately revert back to your Worgen form. So I basically can't get into a fight while appearing to be a human.
Nice. So that will throw you at the time that we're taking play. We'll have to hear about how you got out from the Gray Main Wall or something like that. I can't remember what it was called at the time. But that whole region has been closed off, and it could have been an earlier adventure that brought all you guys together, because I'm going to be lazy and say you guys are already together as a adventuring group.
Yeah, Gray Main Wall.
Gray Main Wall? Okay. All right, I got it right. You have to correct me? All right. Anna's such a stickler in her Warcraft lore. Jeez. Let's see here. Oop, hold on. Are there any choices you get to make as a night elf, or is it all just one set race?
So for the race stuff's all pretty set, except for the dex and the dex and wisdom bonus.
Okay. And I can't remember, does the human have each of the choices? Where you could be you could take the stat bonuses, or you can take the extra feat and the extra skill?
Yep, versatility. You gain proficiency in one skill or tool of your choice. And then one ability score increase, one ability score of your choice increases by 2, and then that's the same.
Well, that's the human traits. Okay, so you don't get. You all are starting with one feat as well too, so you can feel free to select a feat from the player's handbook to start with. Advantage on.
What?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
This is broken.
What's that?
Human traits. And these are keep in mind, these are the default human traits. Human resolve. When you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can do so with advantage. Once you use this ability, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Maybe I've just been hanging out with you guys for too long, playing some old D&D, but Jesus.
Oh yeah, you haven't played 5e with me yet, have you?
I've never played 5e with you.
I wouldn't say it's easy mode. It's about the same.
Kev just gets to throw more shit at us faster because you get so that one little advantage that you're going to get, it's not going to count for it.
Yeah, you'll be
Fair.
Yeah.
And I suppose, I mean, how is that any different than us having like Astonishing Fortune?
It's very much like it. And you guys are going to have Astonishing Fortune as well, too. You guys will have 8 points of Astonishing Fortune when we start playing. You spend 1 to get advantage on a roll. You can spend 2 to re-roll.
Oh, okay. Well, this will be good then, because I feel like my game's way too easy for my players. Mm-hmm. If any of you are watching tonight, sorry, I feel that way. But heads up and buckle up, because I'm going to see how Kevin runs 5e, and you can expect me to adopt a few things, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, honestly, the rules is written, like, it is very easy to make the game challenging. Like, it's not, one of the most interesting things about 5e, I think, is what do they call them? The epic monster thing? The legendary actions. Using legendary actions on bosses at low levels is just a fucking amazing way of making it feel like a really fun tactical thing that's challenging. I do drop down. I mentioned this to the other guys, Andrew, but I only use. You only need 5-minute rest to get a short rest, so you don't need to take an hour.
Okay.
Basically, Kev wants to get back into fighting.
Yeah. Basically,
yeah, fair.
Well, I just, it, like, and again, I don't mean this as a criticism of 5e. Like, it is what it is. Just like, if the intent is to have a fun, like, take advantage of the fun tactical rules that are there in 5th edition, and there is the incentive of getting that short rest, and the game kind of assumes you're going to take some short rest, coming up with cockamamie excuses for you guys to do nothing for an hour is just not something I'm interested in doing in, in this game or in the other 5e games I run, because it's just not necessary.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's see here.
Okay, here we go. Classes, finally. That's another thing. I mean, I like I get that they put that 5e has the races listed first.
Yeah.
But the stuff you need from the races section in order to actually build your character sheet, you can really only do after you've started with the class stuff anyway. So I almost feel like they should put the classes up front in the book and then put the races, the heritage and races class like second. But I'm nitpicking now.
Oh, you mean like for the attribute bonuses?
Yeah.
Okay.
You end up having to just flip back to I'm just nitpicking.
It's only if you're a class first selection, right?
Yeah.
If you're creating the character with here's my stats, here's my bonuses by the race I've chosen, what can I be? Then it's more of a fluid, organic opportunity.
Yeah, just like the other editions too.
Fair, yeah, true. I don't know. I'm always the kind. I guess I feel I'm more of the like character design kind of approach than. Mm-hmm. I mean, because I feel like if I want to play this game and I'm intending to play it for a long time, I don't want to just take a crapshoot, roll some dice, and then the game tells me what I get to be. I want to come into this knowing I want to play a concept.
What are you saying, Andrew? This whole game is a crapshoot based on dice. Like,
well, yeah, I know, but there are certain things. Sorry.
So do you guys have your class stuff entered in, or your race stuff entered in?
Yeah.
I'm done with dwarf.
I guess that's a big no for me, given what I just said.
Okay. So let's see here. You can just add the your things directly onto the character sheet as well too.
Yeah.
You transition to online play with your 5e game, right?
Oh yeah. The majority of it's been online, but not Roll20. We just played by Google Hangouts and Zoom for the longest time, and then finally I got Fantasy Grounds, but I think I have to learn Roll20, like the back end, because my players prefer it because it's compatible with what is that, D&D Beyond?
Oh, is it? Okay. You know, one thing I discovered yesterday is, so at PF2, I cannot, with Pathfinder 1, I can get this like code, like an online code from a character generator, dump it into my character sheet, and it just populates it with everything. I can't do that with the Hero Lab Online for Pathfinder 2, which is kind of frustrating. Because it would be nice with all the different... You've got the... what do you call it? The different modules and whatnot for the companion for Pathfinder 2, and I've got those. It just won't let me do it for some reason. So, Let's see here.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Proficiencies. Here we go. So you can drag and drop some things, guys, from this. So like if you want to just drag and drop your proficiencies onto your character sheet, you can do that, which is what I'm doing because I'm lazy. Light armor, medium armor.
Is there a copy of this in the
not for your class. No, you have to fill your race. You'll have to add in everything separately. It's just when you get to the proficiencies to this and to the feats and to spells, you'll be able to load stuff directly. You can drag and drop in. Just search the compendium because I've got it linked up, or sync to this account.
Okay.
The little I in the circle. All right. So for you guys, so let's see here, Arlen, for your warrior, what archetype are you thinking of going with?
I have not gotten to archetypes.
Oh, are you still filling in your...
filling in the first set of the class stuff, and then I'm going to go to because the archetypes are at the end of...
All right. I should start doing that. Oh.
Yeah, they call it martial stances in this.
Ooh.
Oh, Andrew, we're just using the preset.
Oh.
Yep, 5, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8.
Oh, I
or
see.
15, 14, sorry,
right
not
there
5.
underneath the link to the... Okay.
You got it,
That is great, because, wow, that was not a great start.
Honestly, both Dave and I rolled it. Initially, I was like, we'll try one and then we'll do the other, and we both rolled just hot garbage. I was like, let's just use the preset. All right. Dave, what about you? What kind of interesting decisions you get with the rogue?
I was just trying to get expertise in sneak attack and thieves' cant and stuff like that into my character sheet, and it's not pulling from a compendium for some reason.
Some of the things you can, some of the things you cannot. Because some of them, they have to be listed under certain categories. So like if you look if it's under rules or under like class, it won't work for some reason. If it is the proficiency, that will work.
Okay.
Yeah. And like weapons, like when you're outfitting your gear, that stuff all works as well. It's just there's a weird thing with even when I'm doing like just regular 5e, I routinely have a problem dragging some stuff out of the player's handbook that isn't in the core or in that like free expansion that you can get online, whatever that's called.
Yeah.
It is. Okay, let's see here. Proficiency bonus is 2. All right, so let's get.
Okay, so expertise.
Let's see here. There's animal empathy here. Oh, but what you can do, Dave, is
copy and pasting from
exactly. You can just copy and paste that directly into your text. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Animal empathy is a class thing. Source is Hunter. What I should have done is opened up a PDF of this character, the PDF of the rule book. Then I can just cut and paste from that. Communicate with beasts. Let's see here. You learn.
So I can drop. Yeah, these tools. There you go.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Magic. Sort.
All right, I'm gonna be a Fury Warrior.
Badass.
Which means that what I can do right now is basically get advantage as a bonus action. I can add advantage to all my weapon attack rolls for a turn, and when I'm done with the turn, I get 5 temporary HP.
Nice.
So I get to smack things extra hard for a little bit.
Outstanding.
Yep.
Sweet.
Oh, so it takes your bonus action to do that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. and then you can use it 3 times, and you regain all the expended uses when you finish a long rest. There is a spot on your character sheet for tracking class resources. Mm-hmm. So you could put that there, I suppose.
I have got that there.
Look at this, way ahead of me. Kev, I got this fucking stuff covered. All right. All right. Animal empathy, natural explorer. Let's see here.
I hate it when they say thieves can't, because thieves can.
Here we go. All right. Racial is class. Hunter.
Cunning action.
Okay. I'll start collapsing some of these things too. I really like these 5e sheets.
Yeah, they work really good.
Yeah. Okay, so what fighting style do we think Hobbs would have? Archery, +2 with range attacks. Close quarter shooter. When making a range attack within 5 feet of a hostile creature, you don't have disadvantage. You also get +1 bonus on range attacks. 2-weapon fighting or great weapon fighting. I'm assuming it's going to be one of those 2 shooty ones.
Yeah, I think the short range attacker.
Close quarter shooter? Okay.
What do you guys think?
Would Hobbs want to be shooting up close and not suffer, like, be able to shoot in melee? Or would he be just getting a general bonus to hit with the range attacks?
Yeah, I think he's going to want to shoot in melee.
Shooting melee? Okay. Close quarters shooter. Alrighty. Hunter.
Do we allow the assassin thief rogue specialization, Kev?
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Will you allow that? I'm asking.
Yeah, of course. You play whatever you like.
Well, we've had problems with poison in 2nd edition, but that's mainly whoever's trying to apply it.
yeah, and also like we have 3 editions between that one and this one, so they've implemented poison in a much more flexible way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm fine with that.
I'll take a look at the others just in case. Subtlety rogues are pretty fun too.
They are. Okay, now I wonder, is there a way of granting? Let's see here.
Oh, proficiency with firearms?
Yes, because there's firearms in Warcraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, we might have to go outlaw just for firearms.
Outlaw is the archetype that George played when we played it. It also might make sense, given your character and Hunter, a dwarf hunter, being in the same group. Mm-hmm. I'm going to assume that Hobbs is going to want to go with a gun instead of a crossbow or a bow.
Yep. Well, he's like smoke guns going off.
Well, he played effectively. He's playing something similar to what played in our Eberron one shot. The one where that one was where Arlen could turn into a dinosaur.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. The second one.
Yeah, he played a orcish woman who was a what do you call it? Circle the Moon druid. It is. I think the flexibility of shapeshifting in 5th edition is another thing that I think is a really well implemented mechanic. They feel really fucking cool. I played a druid for 1 session. My cousin was running.
That's kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave Hobbs with the gun and I'll go with subtlety. I think we're going subtlety.
Okay.
Symbol of death.
Nice.
Ooh. But the assassins get to use poison.
That is a good sign that these are torturous decisions. Andrew, how are you doing?
I'm coming along. I've got the racial stuff inputted.
Okay.
All the ability scores are selected. Skills. I'm working on some of the class things. Mostly
nice.
the like things like fighting style, and I gotta figure out what's it called? Because I have spells too. I gotta enter here. Spellcasting ability, probably wisdom, but. Oh, it's referring me to the actual PHP. All right, make me open up a second book, why don't you?
Nice. D4. Let's see here. Alrighty.
The assassin gets really cool at level 9, but I'm gonna, anticipate we might not make it to level 9. So.
I don't know. It depends on how long we play tonight, I guess.
Oh, there we go. It is charisma.
Okay. So there we go. Just mark. Let's see if this rolls properly. For Hobbs. 2 extra damage. Yep, nice. Okay.
You said 3rd level, right?
3rd level, that's correct.
Okay. Just double check for spell slots.
Okay, how much focus does he have? 3 focus? Alright, let's see here.
Oh. What? Okay.
What happened?
In the cog section of the character sheets.
Yep.
Under custom class, so I've got my spellcasting ability as charisma because that's what the book tells me I get. Spell slots though.
Spell slots just
what's
set
full
it.
half third?
So a ranger gets 3rd. Just like when you're multi-classing in 5th edition, ranger counts as a 3rd of your level. A paladin or what's the other half class? Oh, you know what I think a 3rd is isn't it one of the fighter subclasses? And even for the paladins, all you need to do is put down half.
Okay.
Because you gain caster slots as if you like at half the speed you do for full casters. Yeah. Yup. All right, so let's see here. We got that. We got focus. And then, his archetype. And I already know he's going to be an animal companion. Oh, he gets the animal companion and he gets an archetype. This game is broken. You're right. Holy shit. Just kidding. Alrighty. Focus. Oh, no, class.
In the attribute options sections of that cog, it looks like it's not populating from the main character sheet for things like the ability score modifiers. So do I need to add those modifiers in manually?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can't drag and drop your race. You can't drag and drop your class because they're different in the Warhammer one or Warcraft one.
And are we using the same hit point rules as the normal PHP?
Yeah, standard. You get your full at first, and then the number rounded up.
Rounded up, so
yeah.
D8 is 855.
Yes. Yep.
Plus your hit dice.
Oh, plus Constitution.
Plus con.
That.
Yeah.
So 3 levels.
You got a big fat Constitution there, Arlen?
Only a 15. It's not as good as my strength.
Okay. Oh, and definitely take a look at for if you are going to be a tanky, like heavy wearing thing. I think there's that heavy armor mastery feat that gives you damage reduction. Heavy Armor Master increases your strength by 1, and then you reduce damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons by 3. You're free to take whatever feat you like, but that is a pretty badass one for if you're going to be the one getting whacked on. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I need his skills as well, too. Okay, animal handling. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Probably don't need to count out loud for you guys, but...
I was just thinking that I should start counting out loud. It makes it more enjoyable for people watching at home.
Yeah, it's what do you call it? A lack of dead air then. Okay, so he's got 2 focused attacks. Let's see here. Spend, focus. So the hunter's built kind of like the Battlemaster fighter. Oh, what'd you roll?
Oh, did that? No, that did not. That did not transfer to the character sheet. All right. Ignore me.
Right.
The classings do not. You do need to actually.
Yeah. I thought you had said that the traits could, but I guess you're talking like
none of the
actual
classing,
like
only proficiencies, tools, spells, and certain archetype things will. You can cut and paste the text from it and just drop it directly in, and that will just that's what I did with say Natural Explorer here. Boom. And it displays just fine. Let's see here. All right, so let's see here. Which 2 focus attacks? I think.
So for feats, Kev, are we just pulling those out of the PHP?
Yeah, just out of the PHP. You can take the ones out of Xanthar's as well too, if you like. If you've got access to that, I'm not fussed. Okay. You know, one of the things that's interesting too is the lower, the bounded accuracy with target numbers in this. I think I finally got the hang of it, and I'm not continually making target numbers that are like next to impossible for the players to roll, because that is a mistake I made previously when I've run it. Oopsies. Constitution. Everyone at home is watching my inability to spell Constitution. Pretty good. Okay. I'm giving Hobbs concussive attack. You can spend a focus to hit someone, and then they suffer disadvantage on their attack. And I think I'll give him steady attack to spend a focus to gain advantage on the attack roll. All right. Okay, so that is that. Now we need his animal companion. Choose a medium creature with a challenge rating half or lower. He said he wanted a boar, I think. Where's my monsters manual? I told him I was naming his boar Bacon as well. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Easier to look in here. Let's see. Boar. Look at that. There we go. A boar is challenge rating 1/4, so no problem. Okay, let's see here. So, gonna drag and drop this so we can create character.
I know there was talk about me tanking, but I decided it'd be more fun to smack things. So I'm going to be a dual wielding worgen, and eventually I'm going to be able to dual wield a pair of great swords.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Well, you and Andrew can both kind of half tank.
Yeah.
You know, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
honestly, it is capturing the spirit of Warcraft itself, where everyone's like, okay, we're going to play together, and everyone's like, I want to play DPS.
Yeah.
We'll have like 3 DPS characters tonight, no healer, no tank. We'll be good.
Exactly. It fits perfectly.
I can heal.
That's true. He's playing a holy character.
Yeah, I'm you know, I don't know how well.
What I'm saying is, we don't have a cleric. We don't have a true tank.
Yep.
Everybody can modify, you know, they can all do damage and...
Okay, let's see here. So we got Bacon in here for Hobbs's Dwarf. There you go. Let me, you know, I shall get rid of that token. Let's see here. Can I get this set to hit points? There we go. Clear the rest
So
of these
offhand
out.
weapon is a using your bonus action to attack, correct?
Yes, that's right. And you don't get to add your strength bonus to damage unless you've got 2-weapon fighting as your feat.
The dual wielder feat.
Yes, I can't remember if it's called 2-weapon fighting or if it's dual wielder. I think you're right. It's a dual wielder. Okay, so we got Bacon's character or token up there, and then what else does he get? Bacon. Bacon uses Hobbs's proficiency bonus. Let's see here. What is this? I think it's proficiency bonus.
Mage Slayer.
Oh, that's right. Mage Slayer is pretty cool too. You could be an anti. Bacon gets proficiency in 2 skills. I'm more interested in making this boar than I am the dwarf. The blood elves. He may be an enemy of those blood elves. Now let's see here. No. Where's the edit? Here we go. Okay. Let's go with survival and athletics. Why is it not? Let's see here. Has reactions, spellcasting NPC. Oh, it is showing them, dummy. So I'm looking at this, I'm like, why is it not displaying the things? Because you're not looking in the right place, Madison. Okay, so Hobbs has his thing. No. Last thing for you guys to decide for him. Does he want to be a Beast Master? Which allows him to tame a bigger... Oh, man, he may actually get a dire boar. Or a giant boar in 5th edition, I guess. Yeah, he could have a... Oh, no, it's CR2. He couldn't get a giant boar. So he could be a Beastmaster, a Marksman, or a Survival Hunter. Marksman gives him some additional damage when he shoots people, and can ignore cover altogether. Or he could be getting a... he gets an extra attack with a weapon, which is not great with a ranged thing. I think I'll make him Marksman. So I appreciate you guys helping me with that decision.
Yeah, I think Marksman. Well, it goes in line too with the, fighting and shooting into melee and the concussive blast thing that he gave.
Totally, yeah.
Not that we're min-maxing or anything, but
No, it's hey, just makes it...
theory-wise, it seems to fit with that character.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's see here.
So I don't see like skill information or whatnot in the Warcraft book. We're just using that out of PHP too.
The skills?
Skills?
That's in your character. There are no. You mean backgrounds?
No, like picking.
It's on your class.
It's on
Your
the class.
tells you. Yeah, your class tells you your race may give you some proficiencies with.
Oh, right, here we are.
Yeah.
Saving throw,
And
dex
they're
intelligence.
set out exactly the same way that 5th edition.
4 from acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight.
Okay, let's see here.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we doing backgrounds?
Yes, straight out of the PHP. So basically,
Straight out
anything
of
you
the
can
PHP,
take from the thing. Now, one of the things we're going to do differently, I mentioned that there's something I wanted to do differently. One of the things we're going to talk about after we finish doing all the number shit in here, you guys are going to talk about some connections you guys have. So we're going to, and one of your connections is going to come from your race, one of them is going to come from your class, and one of the connections will come from your background. Okay. And these will be give sort of a slate of NPCs that we can use to populate the world and motivate you for adventure. Or they can go to for help as well, too, for that matter. Holy shit, nice roll. One thing about these characters, I remember from our few times playing, is there's more to the character classes, I think, in this than there is in like bog standard 5th. There's a lot more like little, resources you can draw on and stuff like that. Okay, so careful aim is done. So I believe we have our dwarf together apart from his background. What do you think of your background for you there, Dave? Let's maybe start talking about where we see these characters, where they came from. First of all, before we do that, Andrew, how is your character creation coming?
I think we're doing well. I've got a whole bunch of my class traits and features loaded up, I think. I got some pretty sweet ones too, and I've made some decisions about like my my sacred oath.
Nice.
And the path I'm going to be protector.
You guys have a tank.
Take the protection circle, because there's some pretty sweet ass abilities I get here that can buff you guys while we play.
Nice. This is the oath of protection.
Oath of protection, yeah.
Nice.
Plus some cool extra oath spells that I get. So I'm gonna start looking at the spells at this point.
Okay.
I thought so.
So
Dragon
you're
dropping
level
from the
what? You're level
compendium.
3. So you have 3 first level spells, and
3 first level spells, and then what's it called?
So you draw your spells from page 132 of the thing, of the book. There's only one spell that isn't from the PHB or from I think when they made this, the spells that came out in, I think it's Xanathar's, were the ones that came out through the Forgotten Realm Adventurer Guide. So they've incorporated some of them in here from that, but they should all be in the compendium for a drag and drop. And with paladins, I don't think, like you prep them each day, don't you? Let's see here. Can't remember how it works.
Perhaps.
Let's see here. Spellcasting. Here we go.
I also get, because of my sacred oath, there's a list of associated spells with the Sacred Oath. You gain access to those at different levels, and you always have it prepared once you gain access to it.
Yes, so you can
Oath
put those
spells
ones.
don't count against the number of spells you need to prepare or can prepare each day. So I get 2 bonus spells effectively.
And then so it's just like like other 5e prep, where like each day you choose spells equal to your charisma modifier plus half your level rounded down. So charisma modifier plus 1, and they'll all be first level spells. But yeah. Cool.
Am I able to just use spells? Could be drag and dropped, right, from the compendium?
Spells can be drag and dropped. Yes, they can. So you can just, when you decide those, the ones that are always prepared, you should be able to drop those in easily. Paladins don't get cantrips.
I don't see. No, we don't, apparently.
Which spell are you looking for?
Well, I've got, Sanctuary and Shield of Faith are the 2 I get from my Oath.
Yep.
I've got the compendium open. I click and hold on Sanctuary, drag it over to my character sheet, and nothing. Now I've got it windowed out. Does that?
No, that's the problem. You got to have it in the same thing.
In roll. Okay, so I've got
to go drag and drop properly.
How do I get back into?
What do you mean?
Have I emailed you a picture?
Oh, let's see here. What do we got?
Oops. I didn't want to do that. The character sheet is saved now, so I should be able to close it and then reopen it from the Roll20.
Yeah, they save kind of on a regular basis.
Yeah, so if I were to do that now, open it up within Roll20, now I should be able to click and drag. Let's see. Sanctuary.
Sorry, Dave, you emailed it to me?
Yeah, it's a Dungeon Musing.
Let's see here.
There we go. Yeah, that now it's working.
Nice. Are you able to load that to your character yourself? You should be able to.
It's on my phone, so...
No, then that might not be necessary. That's an amazing picture you picked there, Arlen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sucker for werewolves, though, so I may be biased. Okay, so we got everything done for Hobbs' guy.
Okay, so I gotta put some weapons in here.
Excuse me.
I think this came up with my last character because she was also a Night Elf. The Caladori Moonglaives and Moonswords. Are this Moonsword just like a longsword?
I think it says, yeah, because the glaives are those like 2-handed things, or I think a moon. Yeah, I think it's just like a longsword.
I'm just gonna drag a longsword into mine.
Okay. You can also drag a longsword in and then rename it too, right? You can edit that stuff on the character sheet if you choose to.
So +3 Vorpal Longsword of Shortness.
Marksman. All right. Oh, you know what I was doing is putting in his hit points. That's what I was doing. All right. So 10 plus 6 per level is 22, and he's got a +2, so that's 28 hit points. There we go. All right.
Okay, and then, oh yeah, I'm doubling in. I'm leaning into this protection business quite a bit.
Nice.
The fighting style is protection. So when a creature I see attacks a target other than you that's within 5 feet, I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Right.
I have to be wielding a shield, but a few of the things I want to do are going to require a shield. So I think I'm going to take a shield.
Nice.
Which is kind of cool. And then I like this because I get divine auras as well at 3rd level. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to go with Aura of Protection. Whenever you or a friendly creature is hit by a weapon attack, its damage is reduced by an amount equal to your charisma modifier. It can't be reduced below 1. So I get basically damage reduction.
Yep. I think it's
awesome.
actually technically that you grant damage reduction.
whenever you or a friendly creature is hit by a weapon attack.
So it's both, I guess.
I get both, yeah. Pretty ridiculous.
Okay, here's the thing. When you're ready to make it better, as an action, you activate a divine aura, choosing which effect you create.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I'm not even committed to that one.
No.
Oh my God.
You can choose which of those 5 are active.
Okay, I gotta remove that from the character sheet again. We'll just have to do that one manually. That's fine. But wow.
But one thing you do, I mean, having it on your character sheet is not a bad idea because...
Or to have all 5 of them on there.
You can have all the rules in there, and also like it persists for an hour before it vanishes, and then you have to do a long rest before you can do it again.
Right. Well, I mean, we have to put some limitation on this godly ability, don't we?
Well, you gotta be within 10 feet of the ally too, so you may want the 3 of you guys up close with Hobbs at range. My
character's just like never leaves your side ever. Well, actually, maybe it'd be the other way around.
Did you? Oh, yeah. So I'm not sure if you can access your email on your computer, though, Dave. But you should be able to access your email on the sent folder, download the photo to your computer, and then load it up onto Roll20.
Yeah, just do that.
Oh, great. Great. Okay, so I got his stuff down. Let's. How is Slain coming together there, Arlen?
He has Cutter and Beater. Cutter is a longsword, and Beater is a
He's a teenager
Warhammer.
who listens to Sisters of Mercy.
Exactly. So he just smacks people with his 2 weapons, or sometimes he throws hand axes at them because he's got a couple of those.
Amazing.
And he's got some chainmail armor.
Nice.
And generally, his whole thing is, he's bulking up so that he can eventually use the greatsword and great Warhammer version of Cutter and Beater.
Yeah. Oh, nice. You got your rage points in there too. Yeah, it's cool. Like I like how many. The guys who played last time. That's one comment that they have is that they liked having all the extra. Like Carl and George both commented on how much they liked having the extra stuff they could draw on in combat. So that'll be interesting to see rage at the table. Okay, so we're good there. Let's get Hobbs's gear. We'll just go with starting gear as well too. I'm sure that you guys will come across loot. What background did you go with for Slain?
I went with the Outlander.
Oh, cool.
Since I figured that sort of fit the idea of he's like the only one from not around here and all that sort of stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. What do we think for what are you guys thinking of for your backgrounds for the rogue and for the paladin?
I don't know. Just gonna look right now.
Yeah, haven't gotten there yet.
We soldier maybe for or urban bounty hunter. How long? I guess. How do you guys think you're relating to Hobbs's character when we start off here?
Are we looking for somebody, Kev? Or like searching for somebody, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Or we have been, and we finally wrapped that up, and now we're kind of free to do what we want.
I think we're going to. Yeah, let's say you're actually that makes a decision. Let's make him the urban bounty hunter. Maybe Hobbs's dude is he's trying to track down a criminal. You guys are like on a notice board in Stormwind. You guys tore something down and we're tracking this down. And if the rest of them are more ne'er-do-well characters than yours, Andrew, you may have a reason for like the bounty you guys are looking for. There may be a reason that you are adventuring with them.
I think mine's going to be criminal.
Okay.
But I'm like, they brought me along because I know that side of the, I know the type of person we're trying to get, so I might have some insights and that would be beneficial to the group.
Yep, love it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I gotta close this shit off. Get out of there. Okay, he's got his ear to the ground thing in there. Cool. And let's see. Urban Bounty Hunter. Is that out of Forgotten Realms book? Or is that... I think so. Where is that sucker? Where is that thing?
That's awesome.
What'd you get?
I wouldn't have picked him. I'm an enforcer.
There you go. All right, Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide. Here we go. That's the Forgotten Realms book I was trying to think of. I'm pretty sure. Yep, Urban Bounty Hunter. Here we go. All right, what's he got? And persuasion or stealth? Yeah. Oh,
I'm taking that.
what's that?
One of my spells is going to be Thunderous Smite.
Oh, nice.
The first time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you, which is clearly the best feature of this spell.
Wow.
And the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target. Essentially, I've got Mjolnir.
Nice. That's badass.
You know that's gonna like make it really tough for sneak around. Just saying.
What? Who needs to sneak? Sneaking is dishonorable.
Oh, let's not go there, are we?
For Lothar.
All right, we
He's
got
been dead a
Dex.
long time, but whatever. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll do something a little less boisterous.
No, do whatever you want. Like the having characters
Dave wants
who
to
don't
sneak around.
Yeah, well, no, because your characters.
No. You do what you want. That's
Yeah,
totally
because
cool.
you've been thrown
in.
to the rest of the rest of the group. It sounds like, although like Arlen, I don't want to lump Slain in with these two ne'er do wells. Do you think Slain was he in?
Slain
with
is
the
an
other?
honorable killer. He only kills the bad people, but he likes killing the bad people.
Well, keeping himself as well on the hide, because at the time, when most people think of Worgen, it's going to be like this scary, dangerous things that lurk in Duskwood. You know, they're going to think that you're cursed and are, evil or an animal or some kind.
Or howling in the background.
Yeah.
Is that Clover?
No, that's my neighbor's dog.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see here. We got that. So we need some
Just messing with you,
gear.
Andrew. You do you.
What is repentance? That seems to be one that's unique to this book. So let's see. Let's not sell ourselves short. Let's look at our options, right?
Nice, absolutely.
Repentance.
Well, some of the
There you
spells
go.
are pretty badass too. The ones that are like recreating spells from Warcraft or from World of Warcraft. Okay, let's see here.
Repentance could be cool. It's a reaction when I'm targeted by a weapon or spell attack, and I basically make the aggressor feel really remorseful. They have to take a wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, they become incapacitated until my next turn.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's pretty good.
You losing its weapon or spell attack it made against you. Wait, what?
So it doesn't actually hit you.
That's not worded very well. That should not. I think that's so. That's got FAQ.
Losing
all over it.
the action is I think what it intends.
Yeah, that's how I would read that. But you'll have players who'll be like, "It says it loses its weapon." That's not what it says. Yeah, that could be funny.
Okay, let's see here. All right.
Although I gotta remember, because this is not like okay. Now it's been so long for 5th edition versus 2E.
Yep.
In 2E, I have to take I have to prepare each instance of a given spell that I want to use in a day.
Yep. In this one,
So
remember,
if I want to have cure wounds,
if you want
and I wanna
to,
be able-
when you want to prep your
yeah.
spells, you just select a number of first levels because you can cast first level spells. A number of first level spells equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier.
and that's what I prep for. Well,
That's how many. That's your spells. Like what do they call it?
your spell slots for the.
Yeah, well, it's not your spell slots because that's how many you can cast per day.
Oh, this is my like library of spells. This is my knowledge, like
precisely.
my spell book.
It's the
Essentially,
things, it's the things you prep for the day that you can cast. And as you said, you always have those 2 you got from your archetype as well. Those
are bonus.
Yeah, those are always count as prep.
So my charisma modifier, or my spellcasting modifier, in my case, charisma. So 2 plus 1, so I get 3 a day.
3, so you can pick 3 extra spells to prep per day.
Which is my spell. What's it called? That's how many spell slots I have anyway, so that's cool.
But
Nice
you
when
can
those
cast.
things
What
align.
you're asking is that you don't prepare specific instances of those 3 prepared spells and the 2 other ones. You could just cast 3 instances of one of the spells over and over and over again and be done with it.
It's any combination of the spells that I have prepared for that day.
Correct.
Using up until the spell slots are used up for that level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's been a little while. Don't tell my players I don't know how to use spells.
It's not your job.
Well, I mean, it is my job to be able to make sure they're using their spells correctly.
Let's see here.
Okay. So that's fine, I think.
Okay. And
yeah, repentance is fun. Let's try that out. That just sounds silly. Oops. That wasn't intentional if I did something.
uh-oh. All right. So how is Slain and our as yet unnamed rogue doing? Oh, Eleanor, he's got a name already.
I'm just buying equipment.
Nice.
I have all my personality traits and bonds, criminal background.
Okay. Well, then once we finish adding all this stuff in, we'll talk about your feats as well too. Remember, you guys each get to select 1 feat. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh. Here we go. Okay, great.
I'm gonna go with
Let's say again?
rapier. A rapier's a good idea.
Rapier. Rapiers do a lot of damage in this, too. I was filling out something for the game I ran for my niece. It did just 1d, I think, 8 damage.
And it's also a finesse weapon. But I don't know if that fits with the enforcer thing. So I'm gonna go short turn, I think.
Okay. Let's see here.
A short sword's more of a gut you in the alley kind of thing than a rapier is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and let's see. Just adding in.
All right, I guess I'll have to add this one manually then.
Weapons have misfire in this. Let's see here. That'll work. Nice! Look at that. Guys, this game's so easy. Not 20 my first time out.
Only if you had advantage.
Okay, let's get rid of this. All right. And forgive my ignorance, you add your... I think you add your dex for range as damage on range attacks, right?
Yes.
Yeah, in 5th edition. Okay. All right. So, feat. What feat did you select, Arlen, for Slain?
Oh, I did the dual wielder to go with my 2-weapon fighting.
Oh,
so that
badass. Yeah, so it allows you to put your strength on that extra one. That's pretty great.
Yep.
Nice. And what were the 2 weapons you said you were carrying?
I am carrying a longsword and a warhammer.
Nice.
The longsword is named Cutter, and the warhammer is named Crusher.
Oh, that's what I thought it was a class ability. And I was so intent on making a smart-ass joke, I didn't even listen. Sorry.
So my thief shouldn't dual wield with a short sword and a club then, because I'm be like a duplicate of you.
Well, I'm not going to be wielding these forever. I'm going to move up to the great sword and the great maul, or whatever the two-handed warhammer is, because I can once I hit 7th level, I can use them as one-handed weapons.
Nice.
Which is
What
pretty
level
silly.
did you get
But
then?
7th.
Wow.
I think we have a theme going though. Then, if you guys are going to do that, I say embrace it, Dave. Do your dual wielding. Arlen, do your, because I have one of my oath, or one of my divine abilities is I get to chuck my shield in divine form at something, so I can use my shield and my sword as a weapon. So let's all just do this.
In the game, it's a round shield, and it looks a lot like the one that bounces off people and trees.
Yeah.
You're literally throwing like Captain America's shield in World of Warcraft. It's pretty awesome.
And then when you add Thunderous Smite to this, I basically am Captain America with Mjolnir.
You're a one-man Avenger.
Pretty much.
One might say a holy Avenger.
Okay. So I think Hobbs's dude is done here. Oh, a feat. I gotta pick a feat. What feat did you go with, Dave?
I had looked at that dual wielding one.
Okay, cool. That's a good feat.
Well, because then I'm not using my bonus action for a second attack. I can use my bonus action for other things like my symbol of death or cunning actions.
Well, no. It still takes you a bonus action to make your offhand attack.
So stupid.
The benefit that dual wield gives you is that it doesn't have to be light, and you get to.
Yeah, +1 AC. So dual wielder, you get +1 AC when you have your 2 weapons out, and you can draw your 2 weapons as one.
Yeah.
Instead of.
And it doesn't have to be a light weapon.
And it doesn't have to be a light weapon. So you can use bigger weapons.
It must be one of the class abilities, right? It's like the fighting technique or something that gives you.
Oh, you know what? I think that's like the 2 weapon fighting with for like rangers and stuff.
Yeah. Then it's what allows you to add your strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my fighting style is 2 weapon fighting. That's the full ability modifier to the attack roll, the second attack.
Got it. Okay.
Or to the damage roll, not the attack.
Cool.
Okay, the feats are only.
Yeah, you get extra. I think a lot of you guys
HP,
get extra attacks at 5. So like the warriors do, the hunters do. Okay, so his armor class is down. I think he. Oh, his feet. I keep looking this up.
Maybe I'll just go with like extra distance to travel, the extra movement or whatever. Because then I got
fleet-footed.
a crap ton of movement, and I can use my bonus action to disengage after I move in and stab somebody. I can move out again.
Badass.
You want to talk about skirmishing? Let's talk about skirmishing.
Okay, I'll take pretty straightforward feat then, I think.
Let's see here.
Although I've always wanted to play a character with Observant.
Someone did play that in our actually the first 2 campaigns I ran, the Tyranny of Dragons and I can't remember what the second one was. Constantly reading lips. It was
great role playing.
Insufferable.
It would be a great role playing as opportunity.
Okay, let's what do we think here? I mean, sharpshooter's a pretty.
I think I'm going to go with mobile. Mobile.
Yeah, let's give him that. I'm going to Hobbs sharpshooter. So he ignores cover, which he already gets from his class, but he also does not suffer disadvantage at long range. And he can take a -5 and add double whatever he takes as a penalty to his damage. That's a pretty badass feat. Okay, here we go. Boom. Is that in there now? Did that show up properly? Where are we here? Don't think it did. Let's see. There we go. Awesome. Okay, cool. So I think Hobbs, the dwarf, is ready here. And we got a picture for Slain. Let me get some tokens set up here, guys. How is your as yet unnamed character doing there, Andrew?
He has a name. I just haven't inputted into my my image here below me here. Enric Darenthal.
Enric Darenthal, nice.
Is going to be his name. Coming along. I just picked my feat. I have all my spells.
Okay.
So that is good. I got to pick weapons and equipment next, but that's pretty standard.
Yeah, and that you can just drag and drop as well too, so that'll be easy peasy for you.
Is that in items or equipment? No, that's in items. Okay, yeah. Let's start with.
There we go.
Armor. Oh, maybe it's not in there.
All right. Now, Slain. Got your image in there. Let's get your token set up for you. Yeah, love the working. Gosh.
For equipment, I know what I'm proficient. Did you mention what you're allowing for starting equipment?
Just you're starting the same stuff you get from a first level character.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone.
Chainmail, shield, and holy symbol. Okay.
That's the right ones.
Now, I think. All right, you've got a shit ton of different class features there too. Is there anything that regenerates on a short rest? Slain.
Let me check. Short rest. So second wind is a short rest. Rampage is a long rest, and then let me check rage. Rage is also a long rest.
Okay. Let's see if class. What you can sync the first class feature to your or class resource to your token, but I have not been successful in linking any of the subsequent ones. What is your first one?
First one is rage uses.
And rage is only long rest?
Rage is a long rest, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let.
I can set up if they're not connected, I can just keep track of them on the token too.
Yeah, if you like that, yeah. So let me do this. I'll put the blue one is going to be. There you go. I think that's your rage or class resource. And then what's the next one that you want?
Would be rampage.
Rampage. How many times is that?
That's 3.
3 times as well.
And go. Yeah, rage got connected correctly. So
okay, perfect.
I can just update rampage.
Okay.
As I go.
Yeah, and then Hobbs's second one is what? Focus and then careful. Oh, careful aim. Right. I'll just explain it when he gets on. All right, and then we got a picture for L&L now too. Character creation. Oh, that's great. Is this the character you play in the game too?
Yep.
Nice.
There's a screenshot or a picture of the of the starting area.
Good. Okay, let's see here.
He kind of looked like Wolverine when I was making his character. Like, hey, I like his face. Let's keep that.
Okay, there's whatever one. You have class features as well too, right? Class resources?
Nah, not so much.
Don't you have... actually, I can't remember what rogues do here. Let's see here. Cunning action.
Backgrounds. Oh,
Yeah,
I
sneak
forget.
attack you can use whenever.
They just go in features and traits, right?
What specialty did you go with, Dave?
Subtlety.
Subtlety, okay.
So symbol of death. Oh yeah, I can only use it.
Number of times per day equal to your dex modifier. And you get it back on a short rest or long rest.
Yeah.
So you fill that in on your class resource for the temp and permanent, it'll be your blue bar. Boom.
So 2 out of 2.
There you go. Nice. Oh, your name. Hold on. Let me get your name displayed. There you go.
Speed goes up by 10.
Okay.
So I have a speed of 45 now.
All right. Now, what? That was Outlander background. Let's talk about how Slane found himself all the way over here. Mm-hmm. How do you think? I guess first off, what was his reason for leaving? Was it intended or unintentional?
I think probably unintentional. Probably,
Yep.
something happened back home, and he maybe forced out or pushed out by
Yeah.
something.
As an adult or as a child?
I think as an adult, I think he grew up in sort of normal Worgen circles and all that sort of stuff, and kind of learned their ways, and then was pushed out.
So that means you probably have a fairly distinct accent then too, because they've been behind the Grey Wall for such a long, or Greymane Wall for such a long time. You're going to sound like, where are you from? Don't worry. Never you mind. Also, rar. Who do you think found you? Like, who did you fall in with? Was it good, bad?
I don't know. It sounds kind of like Elenil and I might have a bit of working together would make sense if Elenil's kind of a bounty hunter type, and I'm sort of an honorable warrior looking to.
I think Hobbs is the one who's the bounty hunter, but Elenil was a thug, though.
Oh, Elenil was a thug. Well, I could be. We could be, good cop, bad cop. Except the good cop turns into a werewolf, so it's bad cop, bad cop.
Okay. I like that.
What do you think? Like, what brought you to the Eastern Kingdoms? Because I mean, there's plenty of travel back and forth, so it's not like you need a specific excuse for why you're not going to be the first night elf over here. There's plenty who travel back and forth. There's a contingent that live in Stormwind, but where do you think you come from?
I think it's pretty clear that I was on the losing end of a small guild war, and my guild got forced out and or dispersed.
Okay.
And so it was either get off the streets and leave or die. And he's like, okay, well, guess what? I'm out of here.
Okay.
Not
And
'cause he's cowardly or anything, because just needs to come back with a little more muscle to take these guys home.
okay. So, and how do you think you guys fell in together then?
In classic Warcraft fashion, we were looking at the message boards at the same time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And we're like,
Hey, that one looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah. I could help hunt down that criminal pretty easily, but I probably don't need your help.
Or we could even have have both taken something from the message boards and do like Fafard and the Grey Mouser and both ambush the same target at basically the same time and be like, well, I guess we have to split it now, but that's okay because you seem cool.
Yep. I like it.
okay, love it.
Especially with the Fafard and Grey Mouser reference. Totally works. It's a little spot there.
All right. Then you guys, how long do you think you've been traveling together?
Not long, I wouldn't think. 1 or 2 adventures, enough to know each other fairly well, but not like too much.
Okay. Okay. Oh, before I forget, I'll give you guys.
Whoa! Suddenly
psych.
my character sheet's got 4 clubs, 3 short swords. What's going on here?
Did you drag and drop a bunch?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't think I dropped that many.
Like Mary fucking Poppins.
Well, they weren't populating, so I kept dragging and dropping. I'm like, well,
Does a night elf have night vision?
yes.
Or dark
Because
vision?
I'm a night blade, I also get a plus 30 feet on that.
Ooh. And what is your what's your night vision distance?
90 feet.
90. Wowzers. Okay.
Because DMs love that, right?
Love it. Doesn't matter to me. All right,
That's all I see on the D&D meme things are like memes about people with night vision.
yeah.
It's like how do you tell who all the not dead soldiers
Yeah.
are on the field? Tell them you're in a cave. I have night vision.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Slain, do you Worgen have dark vision?
Yes.
How far?
I have dim light as bright light for 60 feet and dark light as dim light forever. But I can only see in shades of gray.
Okay. It's like a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or
So,
a wolf.
Like the big bad dog.
okay. So let's see here. Dimming. I think this will work. They've changed the features. I'm sorry. You said 60 feet?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. All right. They changed the features again in this, so I wanted to change it. You can actually put limited. It's very easy to put a limited range of field of vision now too, which is kind of cool. The downside to that is it's really clumsy to look around a room. So we did that in our what do you call it, D20 Modern one shot we ran about a month ago. It was quite cumbersome to make use of at the table. All right, so we got Hamsdorfer set up. That's set up. How is Enric coming together?
We're nearly there. I got my background and I'm entering the traits and bonds and stuff. I got my equipment. Went with a warhammer because I get a martial weapon, and given all my talk about thunderous smite, I think that
Yep.
I can't not do it now.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this then.
Kind of listen about where you guys are, like how you're kind of connecting, and I'm trying to think as I'm going through the background too. I was tempted to just roll it all, but I'm wondering maybe a soldier, but like I'm thinking maybe like haunted by memories of war was a nice kind of personality trait. Can't get the images of violence out of my mind. And then interestingly, I chose when people follow orders blindly, they embrace a kind of tyranny. And I fight for those who cannot fight for themselves. And I think my flaw, I'm going to keep secret and give to you, Kevin.
Okay.
But I think there's an interesting combination here of
Kicks
things.
puppies.
Interesting combination of things. One, so I can deliberately kind of avoid that typical, like, paladin, self-righteous dick of a thing with people following orders blindly, they embrace tyranny. So, but hinting that something's clearly gone wrong in his past as a soldier, and he's clearly not with an armed force right now. So, what happened there? And we can kind of maybe explore that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, he could. I'm fine with the paladins. Like they're the kind of like default good. For at least for the humans and for dwarves. They worship, which is like an abstract force called a light. There is particulars to the faith as well too, but it is a quite literal connection with the kind of benevolent and order bringing light, as opposed to there's a interesting cosmology they released in one of the more recent supplemental books for Warcraft, where they kind of filled out the cosmology on that, and it is interesting. I just don't remember any of it right now for the particulars, but you don't need to worry about like having a name of a goddess or god that you follow. It is just you serve the light.
Cool.
Okay, then
I think then I've got my spells, I've got my features and traits, all my equipment. Good Lord, I have too many traits. They give you so much in this thing. Background, proficiencies. All right.
Okay, so I just need you need to select a
Oh,
an
sorry,
image.
I'm not.
for your dude?
I'll get it. Yeah, I'll get an image. I also just realized I took a feat and then didn't actually increase the thing I was supposed to increase.
Okay. There we go. You should be able to drag and drop the feat in as well too for the rules effects of it. Feats do work for the drag and drop.
No, when I go to feats under the compendium,
Yep.
only grappler shows up on my.
What feat did you? What feats did you want to take?
The feat I took was heavy armor master. I just entered it manually from the PHP and typed it in because I couldn't.
Yeah, it's when I type in heavy
populate.
armor into it, it shows up.
Ah, hold on.
Like clear the search bar for the compendium and type in heavy armor.
Helps if I spell it using American spelling.
Yeah.
Andrew. Proficiencies, rules, nothing under feet. However.
Really? When you
Yeah.
guys search, is it because it shows up for me here, heavy armor master?
Yeah.
I just search for it and I don't see it. And when I go to feats, all I see is grappler.
Oh,
Sans
you know what?
Andrew.
I wonder if I change the accessibility because there's only a limited number of slots you can have for accessing this. Hold on a second here. I think it's easier for you guys.
It's no big deal, Kevin. I mean, I just typed it in from the PHP. It's not really that
I've actually got free. Well, I've got.
much work. Unless this is like a thing that you've paid for, and it should be working for you, and you're
No,
frustrated.
it's, I think what's happened is because we weren't playing it. I likely just changed the game setting, but I know I cleared out. So I've got. Let's see here. Compendium settings. Yeah, because I got slots here. Boom. Let me save it. Boom. Okay, so if you guys hit refresh, like actually the refresh, like the actual, yeah, not the reconnect, but actually refreshing your connection.
Ignore that.
So like the little circle, like refresh.
Yeah,
page.
refresh the whole actual browser. I think it should work now.
Okay.
Okay, give me. I'll do it in a sec here. Host containing.
Go.
Ooh, 10.
Oop, wrong thing here. Okay. Did that work now? If you do a search.
I was
Yep,
typing something.
I've got everything.
Awesome. Yeah, because I got a bunch of the books for this already, and I'd rather, might as well make use of them. Make life easier for you guys before I make life a lot harder. All right. Let's set up a. So I got everyone here with vision. I just need your character. Let me take a look at some maps here. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, now I see it. Yeah, cool.
Excellent. Yeah, sorry about that, Andrew. I didn't realize I didn't have the.
No, it's fine.
Things set.
I mean, as I said, it's not a big deal to type this stuff in. It's what I do in my own game because I don't have the fancy compendium. So that's fine.
Can't want something I
And for
should.
feats, it's mostly just a description anyway, so it's not like it's gonna add a mechanical thing.
True. Just a little extra convenience for you. Also, it
sure.
expands out the spell selections because, like, some of the ones that are referenced from Xanthar's will now be visible. Now, what did I do here? Let's see here. Boom. Ooh. Nice. The heck? All right, let me do something here, guys. See there, and there. Boom. Why is that so dark?
Skill proficiencies, athletics,
tree. I'm fussing around with a map here, guys. Sorry, give me a sec. I wonder. It's because. Weird. Let me grab your tokens. See if I can do something here.
I look up Paladin Old Soldier, and one of the very first images I get is the one that Hobbs uses for store. In,
So the wrong layer. That's the problem. That's the problem. Boom. There we go. What a maroon. All right. So let's see here. Did I collect your tokens? Oh, we gotta wait for Andrew's token here. Okay. So while we're Andrew is selecting his character image there, guys, let's talk about these connections, like your contacts. So I'm thinking you guys are each going to have a contact, one from your race, one from your, so I guess like your culture, one from your class, and one relating to your background. So do you have any, for any of those three, do you have one character in mind that's your connection you've got? And you guys can go your culture, your class, or your background. What are you guys thinking?
So,
Go ahead.
well, so we sort of established Slane left, and maybe he wasn't alone when he left, right? That there was another Worgen, and they try to, keep in touch, maybe, but fairly spread apart, so as not to, like, I guess not fairly apart, but like,
what if it's
make it so that, for instance, if there are Worgen sightings, it's a one Worgen and not like there's a whole pack or something.
Yeah.
Right.
What if well, I guess, like, do you think you guys left together, or is it someone you met after you left?
I don't know.
Because I can see I think it's Greymane is the leader of the Worgen as well, and he definitely strikes me as a canny individual. So having a spy on the outside, wouldn't be necessarily unthinkable. So maybe it's someone that, like, maybe when you exposed yourself, they may have seen you and been like, hey.
Yeah, that's definitely, certainly that would be, if maybe there were rumors of like Worgen that are on the outside, and so when Slane left and he kind of went searching and they found him before he found them, of course, because that's what always happens with spies, because they're good at that. But that they maybe one of them, this particular Worgen is for whatever reason less concerned about Slane's particular past or whatever it is that caused him to feel the need to leave.
Yeah, because I mean, it's a guy who goes out as well. So, what do you? Is this someone who? So, to give you an idea of the geography here too, I'm pretty sure that you guys. I should grab my Warcraft book actually with the map on it. I'm trying to remember where, because it's the Arathi Highlands is near where the wall is, and then south of that, I think, is Ironforge. Is that right, Dave? Like Ironforge, if you go directly north from Ironforge, isn't that... Let me grab the map. Hold on, I'm gonna grab the map. I don't remember. Okay. I bought this specifically for these games, but I got the Explorer's Guide to Eastern Azeroth. Yeah, I think Silver Pine Forest is where you're from. South. Yeah, Ironforge is on the far side. What's in the Arathi Highlands? That's bad. Yeah, like you would have really been in kind of like small settlements and things like that, slain for the first little bit. Travelers and hunters and stuff like that up in the Highlands. 66. Where is it here? Yeah, here's the kind of the 2 cents about the Arathi Highlands. So many have died here that it's a surprise the place isn't crawling with ghosts. At least the most recent bloody battle ended with an alliance victory thanks to High Exarch Turalian, blah, 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 blah. The Arathi Highlands could be called humanity's birthplace. This area was an empire, and with the city Strom was once the center of it. For a time, it became the center of the world, at least for the Alliance. Since then, much has fallen into disrepair. The old seat of power, Stromgard, once the home of Danis' uncle, Taurus Trollbane, was practically in ruins. We had to rebuild it stone by stone, timber by timber. Then we created engines of war, barracks for soldiers, all the while fighting back the Horde, who was vying for the tactical location. So at the time we're playing, it's effectively like, it's ruins and small, small kingdoms. So it's probably the dwarves are the first one that you oh, thanks guys, first one that you ran into. I cut and pasted something from the, what do you call it, the compendium, so I was waiting to get the link.
Kev, I emailed you an image.
Oh, if you've got access to it, just you should be able to load that onto your character.
Oh, I can upload it myself?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, just click on the bio tab.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So,
my quota has exceeded.
oh,
The cost of being a DM as well. My I can go delete some assets from my own game.
no, don't worry about it. I can load it up here. Let's see here.
Quota has exceeded.
Oh. That's just my players don't believe me when I said one of the reasons I didn't want to do Roll20, why I went with wanted to use FGU, aside from the fact that I had paid for it, was that I wasn't about to start have 2 separate accounts and pay for 2 different things. She goes, but it's free on Roll20. I'm like, you don't. It's free for
Free
you.
to a certain point, yeah.
And she says, there's no limit. I'm like, yeah, there is though.
Okay, what was that called? Sorry, I'm just adding it in here. Hobbs, what's shaking?
What's happening?
We are just, your character is all written up. We're just talking about some background stuff right now.
That's exciting.
So you are playing you can obviously feel free to rename your character and rename your pet. But Bacon's got a good ring to it.
Stupid Andrew.
Let's see here. There we go.
I sent you a second email, Kevin, as well, but that's unrelated to the current game.
Oh, yes, yeah. Okay, let's see here.
What did I do? Sorry. Accidentally just refreshed the whole damn thing, and now...
Come on. Oh, the stickiness with the cursor just fucking drives me nuts.
Yeah.
I don't know why that, like, if that's something to do with the browser or whatever it is, and irritating.
I just clicked. I accidentally closed my tab. That's what I did. That's nothing to do with. Oh, holy crap! I also have a whole bunch of repetition in my attacks and spellcasting now, but I didn't click and drag anything extra.
You sure about that?
Because when I had the page open a moment ago, I only had 1 instance of each
Oh, okay.
in there, so it just did something.
All right. So let's see here.
That's fine. I'll just remember to only click 1.
Hold up. I accidentally opened up Photoshop.
Hobbs, my character is a wolf named Slain, and he carries a sword named Cutter and a warhammer named Crusher, and he smacks people with both of them.
Nice.
Yep. Just in case you were wondering who the coolest character in the party is.
I most certainly was.
So, Andrew, your character he should have more than 12 hit points.
Starting hit points is oh,
because you're level 3.
I'm level 3.
I'm the tank, guys. I got this.
Do we have a wizard tanking for us? What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oops. There we go.
Okay, there we go. So Hobbs, you are a marksman hunter with a boar pet named Bacon.
Nice.
You got a musket that has what do you call it as well? 1d12 damage. You have the sharpshooter feat, so you can take a penalty of -5 to your attack roll and get +10 to damage. You just have to toggle that on your character sheet. You also have 2 class resources that you're going to need to keep track of. One of them is your focus, and one of them is your careful aim. I've got in your character sheet what each of those things do, so you can feel free to take. Oh, don't roll them; just take half, Andrew.
Oh, just take. We're doing the average.
Yeah. So you're taking
okay,
6. You get 6 for each level plus your Constitution bonus.
Oh, well, I mean that's even better then. Okay.
Yeah. And then you've got a class resource of some kind, right? That you're tracking?
Me?
No, for Andrew's character.
Oh, my bad.
Class resource.
Like a certain amount of things you could do per day.
Like your lay on hands or your.
Oh yeah. Things like my divine sense, lay on hands.
So one of the things you've got there is a place where you can put your keep track of that stuff on your character sheet. As well, it is right underneath. Let's see here. Where it says class resource.
Underneath your flaws and your bonds.
Class resource. Okay.
Yeah, and then for the paladin, those would be.
Oh, I see. Very cool.
Yeah.
So
And I can
think...
try. I can set the first one, whatever the first one is that you put there, to your token.
So divine sense uses feature a number of times equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier until a long rest. Okay. So 1 plus my charisma modifier. So 3 in total.
Okay. So if you put 3, and then your total is 3 as well. Right on top.
Yeah.
Here, I got it for you. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Lay on hands.
There you go. So your divine sense will
Oh,
track.
lay on hands is not a tracker. It's not a thing. No, it is. The blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes at a long rest. What is the pool? It doesn't say.
Pool is equal to paladin level times 5.
Oh, pff. Wow. Remember that when I said I punched into work at 6:30 in the morning? Okay.
So let's do this. I'll put your.
I got it. I can write it in.
What's your? It's your 3rd level, so you got 15. There you go. Whoops, not 151. There you are. So your green bar will track your lay on hands. Your blue one will be tracking your. What do you call it? Your divine sense, and you can use your aura once per long rest as well too.
That we don't need to track. I don't think we know that it's at one at a time.
Go. All right. There's Wendell Rustbane. Nice. And you can rename. You should have control over Bacon as well too. If you want to rename him to something different, go nuts. Bacon does not have. You should have access to his full stats as well too. There, Hobbs. So what we were talking about is your character, Hobbs, is a Wildhammer dwarf who is a Pepperidge. Nice. Love it. Let's rename him here. There you go. You're a bounty hunter who has fallen in. Guys, you want to tell Hobbs, what we sort of, at least what we set up as a tentative kind of connection between you guys?
Apparently not.
No, you're just gonna have to figure it out as we go.
I'm ready. Let's go.
So
Jesus.
Slain and Elenil had met at the Spofford and Grey Mouser style, like searching for the same mark. Jumped the guy at the same time, so I guess we got to share the bounty. And then I don't know. How were we working Wendell in?
Did you guys fall in with him, or was he looking for you guys, or what do you think?
I think he was probably looking for Elenil. Sounds like a problem.
So how did you turn that around too? How'd you, instead of cashing him in?
I think it was convincing him that I'm more valuable to him than the bounty, because I can help him bring in others.
Yeah.
Just like the one that we're about to start taking down was worth more gold than what he was going to get for bringing me in.
And then you guys liked working together, that you just kept working together?
Yeah.
Hobbs, how's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. And then, Andrew, you've said that your character sort of has left the Paladin Order that he was part of.
Not necessarily the Paladin Order. I'm very happy to continue to. In fact, maybe he doubled down into the Paladin Order. My thing was that he was a soldier who is no longer. He doesn't have an army to be with because there was some big loss they suffered, and he lost basically all his comrades, and he carries that burden, and he's got some like mental scars.
Sure. Well, and
but he's maybe now he's devoted to helping people because of that. I think.
And how do you guys think that Enric has kind of fallen in with you guys beforehand, or do you think this is something you guys would be meeting up with more recently?
Thinking it's more recently.
Okay.
And so we were like, hey, you know what? We could use another meat shield, and maybe somebody who can like help us patch up some wounds.
Okay.
And we saw this like paladin, like this guy looks like he's following the light.
So we had Slain as a Worgen spy as his first connection. Dave, did you have a connection in mind for yours, either your culture, your class, or your background? Hobbs, what we're doing now is just talking about sort of NPCs to populate sort of the story. One is going to come from your culture, one is going to come from your class, and one's going to come from your background. Now, we can put them as, if you've got a clear idea who this character is, we can add that. If it's just a rough idea, like, we know there's a Worgen spy out there, we can just keep it that way, and we can identify that stuff as we play. What do you think, Dave? Do you have someone in mind?
Yeah, there's a night elf, so it'll be a cultural connection.
Okay.
And initially he was trying to stray me from the path I was on of being a criminal and being an enforcer and whatnot, trying to get me actually to join a clergy and not necessarily be a priest, but like clean up my ways sort of thing.
Okay. So someone trying to get you on the straight and narrow, as it were.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, he had a daughter, and we connected, and it wasn't any sort of
in the
like
biblical sense.
In a very good way.
Yeah.
Now there's 5 little ones, but yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and how does that person, this priest, how do they feel about you now?
Well, he's okay with me when I send home cash for the family.
Okay.
Otherwise, he tolerates me.
Okay. Andrew, do you have an idea for your next, your first connection?
I think because I wanted to emphasize that I'm not that like goody two shoes kind of paladin. Like if it's not, and certainly not the evangelical type either. Although I realize I need to kind of I'm trying to remember too what the Warcraft kind of lore is, and I honestly kind of forget that, but
okay.
I'll figure that out. Gosh, I don't know. I'm open to ideas.
So one has to be connected to your class. one connected to your background and one connected with your culture. How about this for your class? There is someone who still is kind of part of the apparatus of the state or the military, and this person has been stationed in a place called Westfall. And Westfall is sort of it's a really interesting part of the Warcraft world because it's seen a whole bunch of fucking armies march across it, and it's kind of the breadbasket of Stormwind and the Empire around there, but it's kind of a lost land at this point. So you got someone who's sort of like a Texas Marshal style paladin who's out there trying to like lay down the law, as it were. And this could be the prompt for you guys going to Westfall, that he may be offering a reward and you may have an actual personal connection with him.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And then if you anything you want to add to that as we go through too, you can feel free to add. So we've got Paladin in Westfall. All right.
And then you said there was one to my past as well?
One for your background, one for your class, and one for your culture.
One for the background might be.
Well, let's just we'll circle. We'll do one at a time here.
Sure.
So it gives you guys each time to kind of think about it while I'm not talking to you or talking at you. Hobbs, you got an idea for Wendell? What his first connection might be?
And it can be any of the three.
Any of the three, yeah.
All right. Well, it says here that. Oh, geez, I thought I saw something that was interesting. Something about urban something.
Well, not necessarily in your character, like.
No, I know. I was just connecting that.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the background. Okay.
Yeah, either the background or the class. I couldn't remember which it was.
So the background, the one you're thinking of, I think, the urban. That's your urban bounty hunter. That's your background.
Where is that at?
You're a man tracker. It's under the class or the abilities on your bottom right. You just need to click on.
Oh, here it is. Yep, ear to the ground part. Yeah, because I frequent lower segments of society, so I think that I should have someone like a Mr. Johnson or something like that who gives me. Maybe that's why I'm over here, Stormwind, further over or something like that. Sure. If there is like a gnomish Mr. Johnson,
it could be a gnomish like. Because the bounties would be provided by the state, right? So it could be like
I don't know how the bounties were. I didn't know if that's what it was.
Well, here's the thing: you guys as Americans are kind of unique in, I think, the Western world because nobody else uses a bounty hunter system. We don't have the kind of like bail bondsman system that facilitates bounty hunters the way you guys do. So the reason you have bounty hunters in the States is not because of the people looking for like marshals and whatnot posting rewards. It's in this it would be the what do you call it, the Kingdom of Stormwind that will be posting stuff. So maybe there's someone there that feeds you sort of extra information.
Okay,
how's that sound?
Yep.
Any other stuff we need to know?
Right?
Anything we need to know about the gnomish guy? There is also someone. There is a like a secret apparatus or secret organization called SI7 that's part of the Alliance, right? Yes. So this gnome could be. They could feed you like really dangerous, guys. Beyond just the like, the ones that are just the ogre they need to bring in or hogger, right?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay,
SI7 gnome.
Okay.
Hogger.
Arlen, you got another one for us? We've done his culture. What about class or your background?
I think there is a dwarven warrior who Slane really looks up to, who has been one of those people that maybe he was sort of an adventurer and was also involved in kind of Slane's kind of early history on the other side of the wall, or something. But he's you know, a warrior with a very kind of different temperament, right? Slane's whole thing is that he can rage and that he's tough and strong, and he's much more almost like a monastic type, that he's like, you know, calm and settled and strategic. And so he, you know, Slane really looks up to that and wants to be like that.
Love it. Okay. Could be because of, you know, the biggest city, or at least the capital nearest where you would have come out would have been Ironforge, the dwarven city. And then to find your way here, if you guys didn't meet up in Ironforge, there's a thing called the Deep Run Tram. That's like an underground gnomish constructed subway that runs all the way from Ironforge to Stormwind. So that could have been, you know, a connection that you had there. Someone who early recognized some potential in you or something like that. Okay, that sounds cool. Dave, you got another connection? We've got your background or your culture. What about your class or your background?
Yeah, I think so. Background be criminal. So somebody from my criminal past. Yep. And I think it's more of a nemesis.
Okay.
And when I was thinking about this character, for some reason, I kept thinking of Ventress. Don't ask me why, Star Wars character, but she's like, you know, like really mean and evil. And so this is not just somebody like from my guild. Maybe it's like an assassin hunting down the remnants of my guild to clean out any sort of reprisal.
I love that idea, but your connections are supposed to be things you can draw on.
Oh, this is a positive connection.
It's a connection. Okay. It's someone you can actually draw on. You might get jobs from them. You may want to call on them for, you know, for some assistance.
Then I'm thinking it's a local fence. Somebody that I traded some stuff in for.
Okay.
We'll say she's an older woman who works in a bakery.
Okay.
And it's like the least likely place that you'd bring stuff to fence, but you know, you always go around back and get a pie and leave some stuff in a crate, and next thing you know, your next pie is free and there's some extra coins there.
Love it. Okay. That's awesome. And to make your dwarven warrior more accessible to Arlen, he could be in the dwarven district in Stormwind presently too, so he's not someone who's completely out of touch.
Yeah, well, I was imagining sort of like a wandering adventure type who might just, you know, show up every once in a while.
Sure.
And
then your spy, I think, maybe has recently relocated to Stormwind for whatever reason as well too. Andrew, it sounds like you had the makings of a second.
Until you said that there need to be things that we can draw on. I've been playing with a question I have is, what time period are we in the world now?
Yeah, so remember, this is just before the Wrath of the Lich King.
I will need a little bit more context. So,
well, let me how about this? Why don't you tell me why you need to know? Then that'll be more.
Yeah. I was thinking.
Let's cut to the chase here.
Yeah, fair. I was wondering, what is the current state of Lordaeron? Because I thought maybe that.
No, it's a ruin. Yeah,
it's a ruin. So so he's not from there.
No, he could be, because it's not that long ago. Like Arthas did all this like crazy shit like within the last 8 years.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
So it's...
Because I was thinking maybe he was like he was one of the... He became a refugee after the war.
Yep.
After the destruction of the kingdom, because he didn't have a home anymore, which may have also contributed to, like, he lost his unit in the war, so he doesn't have a home, and he's kind of wandered, just kind of helping people out as he goes. Yep. So, but a connection to that old world might be his old commanding officer, from the war, if he lived, or maybe he's like injured and he's not mobile anymore.
Do you think that one and the same, like, is that person one and the same as the one who's in Westfall, or do you think that's someone different?
They could be the same person, because especially if they were both part of the same religious order.
Well, I mean, if he doesn't want to be around a constant reminder that, like, Stormwind rebuilt after the war, but Lordaeron never came back, he could very well be like, fuck it, I'll go in the furthest place I can You know, if the Westfall looks very much like kind of the American West as well too. Like the prairies, it's lots of like tall grass and like big wide open spaces. There's people trying to like live kind of a frontier life out there.
So this could be like he maintains this connection because he feels he feels some guilt about that battle in which he lost all his people. He made a mistake that led to their loss, I think, is where I'm thinking with this. And maybe his commanding officer, his former commanding officer, still like understands because he was there too, and he feels similar to that. So he'll feed Enric information on jobs, but like people in need, and that's where Enric he'll go where he's needed, and this contact will inform him through like the carrier pigeon or whatever. Okay, so that's gonna be your culture. It sounds like you still have a class and a background, one you can select as well. So take a look at what your background is. I thought we were going to combine the two then.
No, you'll combine the two characters into one character, but still remember your connections are things you can draw on. You want to have more. Because then you can, you'll have an advantage.
All right,
or an
I'll
asset.
think of that's the culture one for sure.
Hobbs, you got another one for us?
I was thinking there could be a Wildhammer dwarf that is a griffin tamer, but he's known for selling hot griffins.
Okay.
But he could also be found anywhere in Westfall. Like if there's a stash of griffins, he could come riding in to find some or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you got a guy who sells hot griffins. Arlen, you got your final one here? It sounds like we got your class, we've got your culture. What about your background as an outlander?
So I think he maybe has, because I was thinking, because we already sort of used like there's a Worgen who's also in the area and all that sort of stuff. And so that was kind of where I was going originally with the Outlander. But I was thinking, what if he's Slain when he's in kind of human form, he looks kind of grizzled, and he's got like prematurely gray at the temples, and he's got this kind of enchanting accent that's a little different. And so maybe there's like a female merchant that he has a sort of thing with that is attracted to the exotic nature of this strange character that doesn't seem to have a lot of.
Might I make a suggestion? What if that person is also an outsider? They could very well be like a night elf, a Draenei, from, who's saw another kind of fish out of water, someone who's not comfortable here and found a kindred, in addition to your natural charms and whatnot, but also found kind of a kindred soul in someone who just didn't quite belong,
Yeah, I like the idea, sort of an elf kind of on the frontier, out away from home.
Sure.
Who and that's become sort of a relationship thing.
Okay.
And
Yeah. How do you think she feels about you hanging out with Elenil? Do you think he's trouble, or she okay?
She probably thinks that she sort of knows that I'm trouble, but is willing to kind of let it slide because she likes me, but she doesn't like my friends as much.
Okay.
So come around by yourself, but don't bring your friends around here.
Love it. Okay, that's awesome. Dave, you got your final contact for us?
Okay, so this is class.
Yeah.
Or would the last one have been class?
Your choice. I mean, I can see that fence. It was a local fence. I could fit with either a rogue or a criminal.
Yeah. So I was thinking, not to steal Andrew's urchin story from our Night Below game, but some young kids who like live on the streets, and I just, give them a few coins here and there for some information, and I pointedly instruct them on who they should be listening to, and
Yep. It's like the what do you call it?
Hey, you kids want some more food? Okay, well, here you what.
The Baker Street Boys.
Yeah, Baker Street Irregulars. I was gonna say
Baker Street Regulars.
Yeah. Where's the map of Stormwind? It'll be one of the quarters. Oh, I don't know where it is. That sounds great. Yeah. Okay. Kids in Stormwind. All right. Andrew, you got a second contact for us here? Or second connection?
Yeah, for the class, I think it makes sense that it's some sort of cleric or person of some renown within the reformed Knights of the Silver Hand.
Okay.
I think probably someone who maybe this. I'm not sure what their role would be, though. A connection could simply be this is maybe Enric's mentor within the Silverhelm. Like this is his current actual like superior.
Okay. It could have been. Well, how about this? Because you got your guy who's a connection to Lordaeron, who's gone like decided to go off. This guy may be. This person may have seen what happened to your former mentor and tried to take sort of an interest in you of recognizing the survivor's guilt that you would be feeling.
The person who helped Enric heal.
Or tried to, at least before he decided to fuck off and become a,
it's
marshal.
Not working very well, but he's trying to. He pities Enric, I think, in many ways.
Okay. So cleric who's part, and is this a priest or a paladin? You think?
I think he's full priest.
Full priest? Okay, love it. And what race you think? Human, dwarvish, Draenei?
Elf? I think another human.
Human? Okay. All right. And then Hobbs, you got our final one for Wendell?
I do. A female gunsmith.
Okay. Awesome.
Could be maybe attached to maybe does work for the king. I don't know. We haven't decided.
It could be someone. Dwarves are really the ones who make are the ones who are most known for making firearms and stuff like that. It could very well be another contact in the Dwarven Quarter. It gives us another reason for why you guys might be hanging out in the Dwarven Quarter.
Is that where we are?
It just we know that Arlen's contact is there. This could have been where you guys fell in together. You may have been Slane may have been staying there. He's not really. I mean, he's human, but he's not quite human. So he may have been just as happy staying with a bunch of dwarves in the Dwarven Quarter as he would have in the Human Quarter or the Mages Quarter or the Cathedral Quarter.
Okay.
Okay. So dwarf. All right. And then Andrea, you got one more. What was your background again?
Background. My background, yeah, we've kind of blended a bit because my background is soldier, and I've really kind of doubled down on this. But I'm wondering about maybe some sort of like person that Enric has taken under his wing in some way, but I can't really get and like that's not a connection I could.
Well, what about this? I mean, there's certainly more than people just in your unit that you could have been exposed to. This could be a veteran, could have been someone else. Like you could have had a wartime incident where you saved someone or saved someone's life.
Supply chain, actually, maybe, yeah. Maybe you know what? I'm thinking the owner or the leader of a caravan troop.
Okay.
Like a merchant caravan kind of guy.
Sure. So it could be someone who left the war behind and went on to try and make money, instead.
Yeah. I think that's it exactly. He probably used to be like a quartermaster or something.
Okay, love it.
And left to go kind of find his own fortune.
Okay.
But he has a knack for or maybe she has a knack for finding unique and interesting items.
Okay.
Or getting tips on unique and interesting items, and then finds me to go get them. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So we've got. Let's see here. The Night Elf priest, who is Elenil's father-in-law. We've got a local fence, an older, it sounds like human woman, who works in sort of the central, part of Stormwind, displaying as a baker. We've got some young kids that Elenil relies on as sort of his Baker Street original or regulars. We have a dwarven warrior of like a zen-like calm that Slane knows. We have a Worgen spy who seems to be up to something. You have a Night Elf female merchant that Slane has a good working relationship with, and perhaps more than that. We have a veteran from Lordaeron who still is carrying a lot of damage or a lot of baggage from the war, posted in Westfall. We got a priest who has taken an interest in redeeming that person, as well as redeeming Enric, and a female merchant who travels and has her eye on interesting goods. We have a gnomish spy with SI7 that feeds interesting potential bounties Wendell's way. A Wildhammer dwarf who sells bootleg griffins throughout Westfall, and a female gunsmith as well. So that populates a good, it gives us a good, 12 characters already that we know you have connections with, and that would be populating our game if this was an ongoing game. We have been going for a little over, we're way past our halfway point. Why don't we take our mid-session break right now, guys? Then we will come back and we'll see how fast these characters can die. I mean, we can get up to some really interesting adventure and, treasure. So for those listening at home, we'll be back momentarily.
Earlier in the day, I didn't realize everybody was going to be here. So Kev was asking what to play. Like, hey, how about play WoW?
I saw that.
I hope this works.
All right. What happened?
Nothing.
I'm just saying earlier, I didn't realize there was going to be this many people. I was like, you know, and you were presenting opportunities. I'm like, yeah, let's play WoW. We got like half a table here.
We had someone asking already too, like, oh, it's been a week and we've had no Heirs of Sea and Sauron. You know, we play what you know, the table allows. So, all right. Okay, let's see here. While we wait for Andrew to get back, we'll get your tokens here. Here we go.
My first shipment of the chains of the Alliance Order are going out tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
I got 3 of them.
Those are awesome.
Cool looking.
Beautiful stuff.
He thinks they're Winnipeg Blue Bomber chains, but I'm calling them chains of the Alliance Order.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Hobbs, Pickard doesn't have like a, you know, Autumn Plains kind of set of maps, does he? Something that's more of an ochre color? I got a green one. I got the Plains one, but I don't have...
I think so. Savannah or something like that, maybe?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Let's see. So I got Desert Scrub, I guess I could use. Yeah. All right. So let me see here. You guys.
Oh, yeah. Westfall map.
Down tootin'. Let's see. I'm just getting map set up. What size is Pepperidge? Pepperidge medium?
Well, I'm good at Griffins, so it seems like he actually should maybe be a small guy. I was gonna ride him as a mount, but apparently Windfalls or
well, you're also restricted with your
Griffins.
size of your character, or the character you can't control something that's a large size creature. If you're a Beastmaster, you could, but Beastmaster, the large size boar is too high of a challenge rating for you to train as a pet. So I erred on the side of giving you a boar, but smaller rather than no boar at all, but a larger other creature.
All right.
Okay. So I think I answered my own question there.
Good job.
That's what I'm here for. All right. Let's see here. Let's see.
The last time I saw this map, I was riding down a raft.
With
a panda monk.
Here's the map that Hobbs is talking about here. This is I'll take a moment to load because it is a big fucking map.
Yep.
There's also a handout that has it.
There's a handout that has it, but the map on the actual this version has scale set up properly on it. So you can measure. Let's get this set up. Here we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on mine. Come on. There we go. Bingo.
I think there was a murder over here somewhere.
There is. So I think, would you guys be traveling to Westfall over land, or would you be traveling by sea? I guess there isn't really a place to dock by sea, is there?
Not really.
No, there's the Gold Coast Quarry, which is technically kind of still active, but it's also cursed, and there's ghosts and shit up and down the coast. So, and murlocs.
Knolls everywhere.
This is the thing. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. And I think I even have it set up. Let me go to the map layer here. Let's see here. Boom. So I got the grid. The click I can put the grid on. Grid with the names on it. And the map.
Cool.
Grid.
It's really small.
Yeah, you have to zoom way in. Well, because of the amount you can travel per day. Although the fidelity is still, like, you can zoom way in and still keep, like, the names still don't start pixelating. The lines still look clear. Turns out drawing that many hills also takes a long fucking time. I call those the carpal tunnel hills. All right, anyway. So you guys...
Nobody laughed
No,
at the joke. It's
dead
like,
fucking
anyway.
silence. All right. Tough crowd. Ooh.
Sounds pretty tough, Kev. Sounds pretty tough.
All right, here we go. Now, you guys, let's talk about where our scene is going to open. I think it's with you guys traveling along the road from Elwyn Forest. Andrew, you've had your rest for 5 minutes now. Now we're going to once again impose on you. What is the name of your former commanding officer, the one who has positioned himself in Westfall at Sentinel Hill?
Wow. Okay. This is horrible because Uther's the first name that comes to mind. That'd be too much on the nose.
Bless you.
I will get you one.
Page 10, Stormwind, human names.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look up. Oh, these are notable names. I don't want notable names.
Huh?
Never mind. It's fine.
I
Ignore
know.
me.
People name their kids after notable people all the time.
Yeah, fair. Do you need both a first and last name? Because Tandrid comes to mind. For a
Tandrid?
first name.
Sure. Yep, works for me. All right, so it'll be Commander Tandrid. Or actually, it will be Marshal Tandrid.
Where are you, Marshall?
Has set himself up at Sentinel Hill, which is quite a ways down, but it is the central settlement for the military in Westfall. I'm just going to see how far it is. Holy smokes, it's going to take you a while to get there. Woo!
Hope you brought some rations.
Yep. All right. So it's a total of 260 miles, give or take, once you get to Westfall. And where's my? Where are you, my friend?
Oh shit! I forgot.
Uh-oh,
Sorry,
what'd you
one
do?
second.
Yeah, griffins.
There you go, wilderness kit. Got my wilderness kit. Yeah, you could fly by griffins, but you guys are broke. You blew all your money while you're in Stormwind. Why don't you tell us about this? Is you guys are making camp at the end of your first day of, or at least it was the first day we're seeing you guys. You guys are reaching near the end of the Elwyn Forest. You're coming up on the big overland, or the big span that goes across the I think I can't remember the name of the river, the Elwyn River, we'll say. Oh, we can abstract supplies. Look at that. There we go. Wilderness journeys, guys. You. There is a traveling thing. You know, I'm going to look this up. Why don't you guys tell us about what we see as you guys are making camp? Your 1 day's travel off from reaching the finally crossing over into Westfall. The trip would have taken you maybe a week out from Goldshire. And what you guys are pursuing, for one, let's maybe back up. Let's start off in Goldshire. So So Goldshire is a smaller community, farming community or ranching community that is about a day's travel south of Stormwind, the capital of the Alliance and the capital of the human kingdom of Stormwind. Tell me what you guys think you would be doing in Goldshire. Are you pursuing a lead? Are you tracking down more work? Are you coming back from a job? What do you think?
R&R.
Yeah, we'd already gotten a job done, and we were like, hey, let's spend some money.
Okay.
But Stormwind's too expensive, so let's spend some money somewhere cheap, like Goldshire.
Yeah.
Or we already spent everything we could at, and then head down here.
Goldshire is also a good, like a middle point between if you're coming from Duskwood, if you're coming from Red Ridge Mountains, if you're coming from Stormwind and heading, or coming from Westfall, or coming from Stormwind and going to any of those places. It's kind of a good stopping off point. No one has training in gambling. What do you call it? It's like dice or anything like that, do they?
I have a tool set, so yes.
My background gave me proficiency in a gaming set.
There you go.
Mine too.
How about either Slain?
My only special proficiency is that I get a musical instrument, which I chose as a lute.
Okay. A lute, nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's pick up with you guys waking up broke in your last coins having been blown, or at least the last bit of your savings blown. Elenil, Slain, and Wendell, I'm picturing you guys sharing a room at the what do you call it, at the inn. I can't remember what it's called. Is it Lions something or other Inn? Lion's Head Inn or something like that. You guys get up and you have a vague recollection of last night. You seem to remember there were some miners, dwarven miners from the Red Ridge Mountains who were making their way through. I think that they may have been like distant relatives, Wendell. Not of the... What's your... I'm sorry, your surname again? Rust what?
Sorry.
It's okay.
Rustbane.
Rustbane, right. They're probably the Rustbane. Let me put your tokens down here, guys. Oop, I'm on the wrong layer. Boom, just got access to them. There we go.
Oh, we're so tiny.
Damn big. There we go. Yeah, you probably have a some kind of like clan connection to them, and it led to drinks, and then it led to more drinks, and then it led to gambling and to song. You look over at your loot, Slain, and I think that you may have broken that out last night. So your voice may be a little hoarse today from joining in the sing-alongs. What would we see as you guys are sort of getting yourself ready? You know, tell us what your characters kind of look like.
I got lost. What it's the next morning or it's that night as we're hanging out.
We can flash
with the
back
other...
to last night, but it's a bit patchy for you right now.
Oh, okay.
Where would Pepperidge be?
I think Pepperidge usually tries to snuffle up against if he can get into the same room with Wendell. And Wendell's used to living outside. He's a survivor anyway. So
Yeah. So Wendell, we sort of see like you're in your bed, and we see the covers are starting to move a bit. And we think like, oh, there may be a, if you were a casual viewer, you may think there may be a paramour, this big wet nose kind of comes out of the things, and you wake up at that.
Oh, Pepperidge, your breath smells worse than your ass.
Kind of snorts at you again, and then licks your face once again. If you look over, you see Pepperidge has managed somehow to get on the second bunk. And underneath you, what do you think is it either Slain or Elenil?
Slain, probably.
Okay. Slain, what do we see as you can hear creaking and you can hear Wendell's voice above you, like, get off me, Pepperidge.
So Slain he's got the kind of so he's not as big as he is when he's in wolf form, but he's still a pretty big dude, right? And he's got this kind of like a prematurely aged look to him. He looks kind of scruffy and hairy, and he's getting gray around the temples, even though he doesn't look like he should be yet. And he's got, maybe a bit of gray in his beard too, that just, it looks a little, if you're a close observer, you'd be like, hey, that guy, he shouldn't have gray yet. He's not that old. Mm-hmm. But I checked, and I can still be in human form even when I sleep and stuff like that, as long as I don't attack people or try to do anything that I'm in Worgen form for. Okay. So he's trying to stay on the down low right now and just generally, avoid confrontations, because he knows he has a bit of a temper, and if he gets fighting, people are going to see a great big 7-foot tall werewolf, and that's not going to be good.
And Eleanor, where are you in this room?
I think Eleanor's probably top bunk on the other side, and he's kind of sitting there thinking, it was really funny the last time we got Slain to shift into were form in the middle of the night, because he was like way too big for his bed and it almost crashed everything. But today's probably not the best day for that, so we'll let that go for now. And he looks like he's pretty peaceful.
Okay. If you guys were on your way back from a job elsewhere, we'll assume that you've turned in. There is a detachment that's here, like a watch detachment. So whoever your bounty was, you've turned them in to that. The meager sum that you got for them, they probably weren't, masters of the, Defias Brotherhood or something like that. This is like, someone's, I don't know, it's like someone's, ne'er-do-well cousin who's been preying on things. So it was relatively easy to get down, relatively bloodless, to take the person in. You turned him in, and that gave you enough money to kind of get through, get yourself through tonight. You got some money, but you're going to need to find something better paying. Where do you think you would be heading? Is it back to the big city, to Stormwind? Were you planning on asking around here? Or were you thinking of heading, further afield? Where have you typically gone, do you think, for your jobs?
Would that be something we would talk about, as a group, maybe?
Sure.
So, I don't know about you guys, but my corn purse is getting a little bit light, and not sure how many more nights in the inn I'm going to be able to afford if we don't bring in some decent jobs. And I don't know about what I've seen here in Goldshire, there isn't a whole lot of juicy takes to bring in. Maybe we need to hit the big city briefly.
Oi, I said we could meet up with John if you want, but the little bugger's a bastard, I'll tell you.
Now, who's John?
John is the Bames John is the gnome SI7
Oh,
guy.
nice. Okay, yeah. So the other guys know about this contact of yours?
I mentioned his name, but I don't say much other than he's a bugger.
Okay. And I guess you guys, so the context that you guys would know for the name is that there is, he gets bounties from this guy. Do you think, would Eleanor or Slain bother to interrogate where this comes from any deeper, or just trust that would,
They seem like they're so good so far, but I feel like this was Eleanor's lead. I don't know, but the last guy. But maybe that's what we do. We fight about the bad ones and say whose lead it was to begin with.
It can very well be that, this is a terrible fucking job. Why did you accept this?
Okay. We took it because it was the only one available that we figured was, we could be successful at. Mm-hmm. It was like easy pickings, easy money.
And you can hear the creaking above you, Slain. Like, this is what Pepperidge does every morning. He tries to get... is Pepperidge a boy pig or a girl pig?
The verdict is out. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's a girl pig, actually.
Girl pig. Okay, so
It just seems like it.
is it a
doesn't
sow? Is it a female pig?
Oh,
called a sow?
no, it's a, yeah. Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Okay.
But it wouldn't have tusks then? Yeah, female sows have tusks.
It's a magic world. They could have tusks if we want them. So I just want to know whether I'm referring to as he, she, or they. I guess
They would work, I guess.
Okay, so they're just sort of like nuzzling, trying to get full up and onto you as much as they can, and because of you're the size of a dwarf, it really is not hard for her to get her or their full weight onto you. Slane, you can hear this creaking on top, and like, I'm guessing this may not have been the first time that a bed has collapsed under their weight. So certainly an incentive for you to get up and face the day, as it were.
Yep. So I'll kind of roll out and then do. It's very much like a dog getting up off of a couch, kind of, if you can imagine, sort of a sort of yoga pose type thing that Slane does. Stretch.
Yep.
Gets up and says, "Okay, where are we gonna find some work?"
I don't know. Wendell seems to talk about this. To John? Jaundice?
Don't you never your mind his name. He's one of my contacts, right? All right.
Oh, I just saw in the chat, Hobbs. That's right, I missed that. I was
just put
running
it
to
in
John,
there.
I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Bames John. Yeah, I love it. That was a totally appropriate Warcraft name, too.
Yes.
All right. Good old Bames. All right.
I don't know if we can afford Stormwind, though. We might need something before then.
Which is the first of you to make your way down to the kind of the common room? You can smell that, fresh bread's already been baked, and it smells like there's breakfast on the way as well.
There might really still be some drunks down there with a loose purse. I'd go first.
Okay. So Eleanor makes his way to the door and nimbly, cuts through the hallway. You probably pass one of those miners, dwarf, as you're making your way down to the common room. As you make your way down in, there is a woman who is the proprietor of the Lion's Head, and she, sees you come down and looks over and says, "Hey, you're Wendell's friend, aren't you?"
Who's asking?
What do you mean, who's asking? I'm asking.
No,
Are you or
like,
aren't you?
Why are you asking? What do you mean?
Are you going to answer the question? Why is everything 6 questions afterwards with you? And Slane, are you coming down behind him?
Does he
Yeah.
She immediately just is like, oh, clearly she put up with this last night with you. Looks over at Slane. Are you Wendell's friend?
Oh yeah. Or, oh yeah.
So she looks over at, she kind of gives a what's wrong with you look to Eleanor, and then looks back and she says, that guy in the corner, he's been asking about him. And if you look over, you can see there's a guy sitting in the corner with what looks to be probably a very heavily watered, early morning kind of beer. And Andrew, what do we see sitting at that table?
He's a weathered older chap. He's got half a head of hair to him, a short, not so neatly kept beard, but you could tell it was once kept. He's just wearing some dusty leather, quietly enjoying his morning beverage. But it's clear that he's deliberately picked, even his positioning tells you that he's kind of picked this spot to be able to observe around him, but to kind of keep himself kind of isolated.
Okay. So there, am I correct in thinking there's a bit of a haunted look to this guy?
Yeah, he's looking around. He clearly wants to be able to see everything around him, but his eyes are kind of just dead stare off, well beyond anyone and the walls on the other side of the tavern.
Okay. Do you have what do you call it? Did you have anything that would make it obvious that you are a member of one of the Paladin orders?
He's got there is on a silver chain.
Yep.
There's literally a silvered hand symbol hanging outside of his vestments.
Okay.
And one more detail is around his right arm, around the bicep. He has a neatly and very obviously carefully tied band of blue fabric.
Okay. So what are you, Slane and Eleanor, what are your passive perceptions? Be on the right-hand side.
12 for me.
12 for you, okay. And Eleanor?
11.
Okay.
11.
So, Slane, are you trained in... well, actually, either of you guys, why don't you each give us a history check? And Wendell, why don't you tell us how you... Oh, Pepperidge is male. Okay, so are you planning on smuggling Pepperidge out somehow, or are you just going to bring her down into... Or him down into the... into the common room with you?
I think at some point, like when Slane wanders off, Pepperidge is also quite fond of Slane. Once he wakes up, Wendell, sometimes he'll just charge down the stairs, making quite the ruckus.
Happily kind of squealing away.
God damn it, Pepperidge! And then comes storming down after.
Okay. So, Slane and Eleanor, you're looking over at this guy, and Eleanor, you can recognize, for one, you can see that the symbol around his neck is a member of like a holy military order, although, I mean, the guy does not look like he's an active member, just based, or at least not a member of a military order based on how he's kind of dressed and how he's keeping himself. And am I correct in thinking, Andrew, that the blue thing is sort of like a mark of the survivor of Lordaeron?
It's kind of a dual purpose. One of the things I rolled on the background trait was carrying around a symbol of rank.
Oh, okay.
So I'm thinking this was his old like captain's band. Like there might even be like a faint kind of gold colored threaded kind of embossed thing on there to indicate that.
Okay.
But yes, absolutely, it's a ripped, torn piece from his old unit banner or something like that.
So, Eleanor, you would recognize it as such. You maybe can't place where, like, what unit it would be from, but you certainly can tell that it's not Stormwind, and the overall impression this guy gives is not someone who is like, he's not showing up in shiny plate armor with a clean tabard. So that tells you he wouldn't be the first veteran to kind of fall in hard times, but.
So Eleanor leans into Slane real subtly and goes, or just kind of turns towards him and goes, "Think Wendell owes him money?"
You can see that he's got a piece of like a piece of paper that is wrapped up, or not wrapped up, but like folded up into a sealed envelope. And then at that point, you guys kind of hear the clatter that you recognize as like, oh shit, Pepperidge is up. And you move out of the way, and this thing kind of, batters down, hits one wall as it's hitting the crook in the stairs, and then it kind of tumbles down into the kitchen, to the common room. And Wendell comes trotting down after, It sounds like this is just our usual morning with Pepperidge. Is that right, Wendell?
It seems like it is. Yeah, it seems like it is. Oh, sorry, Mammy. I'll be better with him next time. I'm sure of it.
She says, you got someone looking for you.
Yeah.
You owe money?
You look over, and you can see this guy as well, too. None of you guys recognize this fella. You never met him before in your life. Why don't you give us a history check there, Wendell?
History check, my man.
He doesn't look like an gnome.
Okay. No, I mean, like, apart from the this guy looking like he's a warrior of some kind based on the armor he's wearing and whatnot, you can also see that there is a what is your passive perception? I think it's 11, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 'cause I just remember seeing that. All right, so yeah, Enric, the noise of that pig coming down into definitely draw your, or drew your attention. And it sounds like your character might be a little hyper vigilant as well too, if he's positioning himself in that place to try and keep an eye out. You can see that there is this. Well, Hans, why don't you tell us what does Wendell look like? What does Enric see when he looks over?
So he's wearing battered gear, carrying a musket and a couple of hand axes in a bandolier across his chest with I think he's got some braids in his beard. There might be some feathers and stuff in there.
Okay. So this is normally the dwarves you'll see in the southern, this far south in the Eastern Kingdoms are Ironforged dwarves. And this fellow definitely looks like definitely looks different from the other dwarves you have seen.
Leaner and taller.
Yeah. And this is the person that you've been looking for. Because you've got a note here. The thing we talked about during character generation, your commanding officer, Tandred. Marshal Tandred you got word that he is just swamped with trouble. Westfall, as a result of the 80 years of war and invasions, there was a Gnoll army that recently, before the current troubles with the orcs and whatnot happened, there were Gnolls that marched through there. So it's just,
of course there were.
Yeah, it is nothing but trouble in there. And
Madison and your Gnolls.
I love the Gnolls.
So the hinterlands are what, in the eastern part of Lordaeron? Isn't that where he was from or something?
Hinterlands are hinterlands are where they're from. I think that is.
It's where a notable location of the Wildhammer dwarves.
Yeah,
Airy Peak.
Where is? I don't remember where Airy Peak is. Isn't it north of the Arathi Highlands?
I don't know. It just says that it's an eastern part of Lordaeron.
So I guess
Airy
it's on
Peak. It is located in the hinterlands and the mountains to the northwest.
Okay. Ugh. I don't remember. I thought that they were just north on the same continent. I didn't realize they were. Oh yeah, no, Lordaeron. You're right. Yeah, because it's not as opposed to Kalimdor. Yes, you're absolutely right, Hobbs. So it's north of where you came out, Arlen. Because Gilneas is where your character out. This is not a great way of showing you guys here. Sorry, but Hobbs is from way up here. Gilneas is down here. And you guys are currently way down here in Stormwind, way far south. So yeah, the Wildhammer. Oh, and it actually says on here, Wildhammer clan, north of Stromgard. Cool. So yeah, they are. He's pretty far from home, although some of the Griffin Tamers, they'll range fairly far afield. But you've gotten this word that. Apparently the marshal is in trouble, and I think it's from that cleric that you know. Do you have an idea or any more information about this cleric?
Ooh.
You don't have to. Is what we know for the purpose of right now is this cleric has got word to you that look, I think this marshal needs some help there, and what she also has is apparently she or he has a contact with people who they think can help. One of the things with Westfall falling to shit is there are all sorts of criminals that fill that region. In particular, there was, after Stormwind was rebuilt, the Stonemasons Guild ended up rioting because the nobility in Stormwind really just didn't want to pay them after they did all that work. They rioted, and in the course of the riot, the queen got killed. A stray rock hit her. She died, and the ruling, the nobility, fucking crushed them. Those people fled, ended up in Westfall, and set up a kind of what was originally going to be like a revolutionary cell called the Defias Brotherhood, but over time it is just basically a criminal underworld that nurses a hatred of Stormwind and the nobility in Stormwind. Fortunate thing is, anyone who is proven to be a member of the Defias Brotherhood, Edwin Van Cleef in particular at this point would be the head of the Defias Brotherhood, former head of the Stonemasons Guild. There's tons of bounties to be found out there. The Westfall is full of these. It said that there's whole settlements that have been completely turned over to them. But the other problem is they also hide amongst the population out there. So it is just a lawless...
Damn mess. Okay.
Yeah, it is a complete mess out there. And this is what your fellow... It's almost as if he was like looking for a new war and found one.
Yeah, it sounds very much like a personal crusade he's managed to find himself on.
Yeah,
and one that Enric's probably very eager to. I wouldn't turn it down either. Sure, yeah, one of those like I didn't go fight in this war and get my ass kicked and lose all these people I care about to have this just collapse and become this cesspool.
Yeah,
yeah.
So what
you been looking for me for then, soldier?
So Wendell's the dwarf just walks right up to you. What you've been told, Enric, is that there is like a message enclosed in this letter for him, and that they will travel with you, or at least Wendell will.
My cleric contact has set this up.
Yeah, somehow
okay.
The cleric.
Yeah,
and I think that you probably know this is atypical for how she operates.
Okay. I'll with one eye kind of watching Pepperidge.
What is Pepperidge doing right now? Hobbs is following beside you. Is he doing his own thing?
Snuffling at Slane for sure.
I'll take that in. I'll look at Pepperidge and Slane, and eyes shift back to Wendell. Well, you appear to be the the person I'm supposed to meet.
That's a surprise.
You owe money, Wendell?
Not that I know of. Could be.
Then I'm gonna sit down.
No, I'm. Don't think you owe me anything. But I think I owe you this. And I'll hand over the letter that I've been tasked with giving. And
there is a wax seal on this thing that has the interlocking letters J and B on it.
Oh boy. Yeah. With a sly nod and wink at Eleanor. You don't look like a courier there, lad. But I'll take it. Thank you much. I'd offer you a drink, but my tab's a bit high as it is.
And you hear kind of from the bar, about that tab, as she's cleaning.
Easy, mammy. We'll get you. This is the answer, right? Yeah, the mother load.
That's what you said last time.
That's what Slane said last time.
Oh, right. That's because I told him that last time.
Flick it off and...
Okay. So you open it up. What this is... At first, you're kind of like... The fuck is this? Because at first glance, it just appears to be a list of names. And it's a list of probably about 50 or 60 names. And there's numbers next to each of them.
Mostly human names or what?
Yeah, there's definitely some family members in there too. And then there's numbers going along through each of them, and then at the very bottom there is once again JB or BJ, sorry.
Well, I'm not looking at it, I guess. I don't see.
Yeah, watch your eyes there.
so you're looking at this thing, and it's a fairly sizable document too. And you look at the other side, you hold up the light, and then dawns on you that why don't you give us a history check there, Wendell? This is gonna be I'm gonna say it's about a 14. Just give me a little for one or several of these names to kind of jump out at you. Nope. So what do you make of this?
All right. Well, obviously it's like he goes down and starts to go down farther and farther, and he's shuffling through it. Yeah, the bastard. What's this all about then, Pally?
Well, it's only a single document.
Oh,
It's only
okay.
got like 60 names on it. All it's on there
that
is
seems
just
like a lot.
list of names and then numbers next to them.
He writes really big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the
I'll ask Enric and hand it over to Eleanor. See if he can make anything of it.
So, Eleanor, you look at this. You can go ahead and give us a history check as well. Enric
I'll
was told-
respond. I don't. Well, do I know what the list actually contains? Or I was just
You were
handed
told,
the thing to,
to look out for this very specific looking Wildhammer dwarf named Wendell and to deliver this thing to him.
I'm not sure where these history checks are coming from. I'm not really much of a history buff, but yeah.
I'll tell him that and say, you know, I have no idea what's on that parchment. My only job is to make sure you get this and to help you do whatever that letter tells you to do if needed.
I think that your familiarity with this, Eleanor, likely comes from your activities as a criminal.
Oh,
Because the Defiance Brotherhood is like they have their claws kind of in, or their red bandanas, as it were, in everything.
I think I might have some history with them. That's why you're made me do a history check, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I recognize some of these names. You know, do you guys really want to know? Because it might not be. We might find easier marks in Stormwind. Just saying.
There are an awful lot of zeros behind some of those names.
But there's a lot of coin on this page, if I see the numbers correctly.
This is that the window comes through again.
Yeah. You guys heard of the Defiance Brotherhood, right?
You guys are all familiar enough with the Defiance Brotherhood.
All right.
Definitely.
There's some of their names are on this list. You know, we could, maybe pick off a couple of easier ones at first and cash in. I like it. Here, I'll show you. He pulls out the paper and he's like, so this guy right here. And he'll start going through a couple that he knows.
Yeah, and these are high-ranking members of the Stone Guild, like the ones that, or Stonemasons Guild, the ones that led this thing. Like these are, the other names seem to be based on their surnames. You would guess are relations to them. It's almost like most of the leadership of the Defiance Brotherhood with numbers next to their names that have a fair amount of zeros behind them.
Wendell motions for Enric. Well, come along then, lad. At least have some breakfast, mammy. Smacks Pepperidge on the ass. Out of the way.
Takes a squeals and heads over to the fire and then kind of just turns around and then sits itself down. She brings food in. She says, "I want to cook that thing for breakfast one day. If you don't, keep it out of here."
Oh, you know you love it. Smack her on the behind. Let's go.
So, Enric, it appears that these guys know what is going on with this. How do you react to this? They're sitting down with you. They're sharing a meal with you now.
Yeah. Well, through my contact, I'm familiar with this criminal organization's existence and its all the trouble it causes.
It's sort of the Defiance Brotherhood is also sort of like the most notorious criminal organization in this part of the world too. Like it's like the American Mafia, right? Like you would know of it. You wouldn't necessarily have direct experience with it.
No. Just that's what I mean. Like I'm aware of what it is. I don't know anybody in it, or I would hope not, given my. So I'm certainly interested. My interest is piqued. So I'll order some breakfast and stay here with them, and certainly listen in.
Well, it does sound. I mean, were you not trying to get some like you can't do this on your own?
No, I'm trying to get assistance to help me like deal with this is my charge. This is what I've been told I need to deal with. I have friends.
The same is,
Why'd you bring this? I think I would ask him. Like, it's still like, why? So what made you bring this then?
I have some friends with interests in helping restore some order, as such as we can anyway, to Westfall. And I help him in these goals every now and then, but as you can see from this is a bit more than one man can chew off.
He's heard of one Elsla. Or are we going by Slawenel again? I don't know.
By which, Dave? Sorry?
Well, a while back, we tried to come up with a name for like our group, and we really struggled with it. So we just kind of decided to use the first 3 letters of everybody's first name. But we mix the order up every once in a while because it's like whoever's doing the best. So I think right now we're Elwensla, right?
Wendell just quirks an eyebrow at Enric.
He always babbles like this, my friend.
I did.
Don't worry about it.
I do one of
I thought
those.
we
Like,
agreed to
take
be the
my,
wolf
my,
pack.
my mug and just kind of slowly turn it around to stir, staring blankly at Eleanor.
It's always been Bob Evans, and you know it.
So
No one knows what Bob Evans is, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what Bob Evans is.
Not one of the perception.
All right. I was trying to scope out Enric's, where he keeps his coin, but that was clearly not the role I was looking for.
Yeah, I think that.
Maybe it's like super obvious. I like lean over and look at his coin purse.
Hiding in plain sight.
What you have, notwithstanding his companions, you have been assured that by the your priest contact that this dwarf seems likely to be able to assist you in any event. Slane, what are you making of all this?
Oh, the dwarf seems fine. It's his friend here that I'm a little worried about.
Slane, what are you making of all this?
Is Slane, heard about the money? Slane, doesn't believe in fighting things he can't beat, but he also isn't sure that there's anything that he can't beat. So, it's about time to move on to greener pastures. So yeah, let's go. Come on,
Okay.
Have breakfast. Maybe something a little rare is on the menu. That might be nice.
Okay. Done. There's some undercooked, maybe ham that's served, and as she puts it down, she kind of looks over at Pepperidge. Meh.
Cruel mistress, a cruel mistress.
Keep that thing outside. Now for Enric. These guys, I guess, like, are you filling them in on where you're heading and whatnot?
Yeah, I'll provide him any details that I can about what I'm up to and what I need help with. It's pretty standard fare, gentlemen. I'm going to need to bash in some skulls, and I need some strong arms to help. / perhaps companions, looking at Petrich.
The Slane with a mouthful of meat. Bashing's good. We're good at that.
Yep.
Some of us are.
You scare me a little. I'll probably. My plan was to head out fairly, immediately, and try to start tracking down.
Shh, we're a bit behind on the tab. We don't want to say when we're heading out quite yet.
Unless you're paying the tab.
What's your tab?
It's probably not
That high.
Yeah, it's not so much that he doesn't have the money to pay it. It's that it's going to leave him completely without coin. So they weren't intending on having so. Why don't you do this? So Wendell, give us a persuasion check. Let's see what terms you're leaving Mammy under.
I'm not bad at persuasion.
So you sort of talk to, what do we say? We'll cut to outside with you guys getting packed up and ready to head out. I don't think any of you could afford a mount of any kind, right? Yeah, okay. Wendell, what is it you say? You reassure her as you're heading out, and as Pepper just sort of snuffling into you, like, "Come on, let's go."
Mammy, you know that we'll be back this way. We got a big score coming our way from this lad over here, and a friend of mine who knows these things. Lots of zeros.
There's something wrong with you. Shakes her head and then walks back inside. The door shuts. Let's do this. Dave, would you kindly give us 3 D20 rolls?
Oh, I thought you were going to make me do weather checks.
They are.
You are, baby!
Oh, here comes the nat 20.
Nat 20!
God damn it.
Well, guess what? The second one is like totally maxed out. That's
So
just
the
like
weather is good. Dave has rolled strong wind and has rolled light rain. So this is going to reflect the first week of travel. And
great.
It is miserable fucking traveling through the Elwyn Forest for this first week of travel. You guys get to choose how fast you're traveling as well, too. You can't travel at a normal rate, which means you travel, I think it's the 24 miles per day. You can travel carefully, which gives you bonuses on some of your skill rolls, chance of being surprised and things like that. Or you can travel with haste and travel faster, but you'll have disadvantage to notice things like ambushes and such.
What do you think my favorite terrain is?
I don't think you have favorite, like that's not a thing in
No, I have to choose one for Natural Explorer.
It's probably wooded hills, to be honest, because like if you're what the hinterlands are like, think of what it's either forests or like hills.
Okay, that's what I wondered.
Yeah. What do you think? What does that give you for Natural Explorer?
A lot. Like difficult terrain doesn't slow your travel. Your group can't become lost.
Oh, okay, so none of that shit applies because we're using overland travel. The rules from the Wilderness Kit supersede some of the Ranger stuff that just makes Rangers not. You have advantage on some rolls, but so you could travel basically at an accelerated rate and not suffer disadvantage on perception rolls because of your ability.
I don't think we're in that much of a hurry. Do you guys think? I just thought we would be traveling at average speed.
Average speed, okay. So then you would have advantage
when we get there.
Yep. Great. Okay, so then, and there's no chance you getting lost here because you guys are just following a road. You guys are, Dave, would you give us, while you're using your things, Andrew, give us a 1d8 roll, please.
I'm dropping rings everywhere. That's what I'm doing.
And it kind of goes without saying, but before we left, I would have gone back upstairs to like change into my like armor and crap again.
Okay.
Because I was explicit about not wearing it when I was in the tavern, but
okay, I thought you didn't own any. To be honest.
I had starting equipment that thing said I got.
No, I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying I thought you didn't. I was wondering why.
Okay.
No, that's fine. That is fine. Fine, Jim Dandy. All right, so hold on. You guys are. Let's move over to, for no particular reason here, little map. Now, you guys are traveling. Oopsies. From, let me move you a little in the middle here. There we go. You're traveling from east to west. Why don't you guys set yourselves up in your marching order, please? Let me ping where you guys are here. Boom.
Actually, probably right there is good.
East to west?
Yes. So you're heading to your left. Okay, looking good.
I'm the fastest, so I can be at the back.
Okay.
I'm pretty slow.
Also prone to moving and disappearing when you guys need me the most. I mean, to be strategic.
Okay, now. Where is... why don't, Wendell, you give us a perception roll with advantage, please?
I forgot how to do advantage.
Oh, you just roll it. We take the better of the two you roll. It's always set to roll 2 dice. We just take the one on the left if you don't have it. Good for advantage.
That's right.
All right, so Wendell, you're wandering along there. Slane has got the point on the caravan, as it were, as you guys are walking along. Rain is still coming down, so it is not a pleasant day. You can feel the hairs on your neck standing up as you're coming to this bend in the road, and there's just something feels off about this whole area here. And you can see about maybe 30 or 40 feet off to your right, near where that that cliff is there, that zooms up. Yeah. There is something hunched down that's trying not to be seen.
All right. So it's raining, you said, or no?
Yes.
All right. So Wendell pick up the pace a little bit as Pepperidge waddles on behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, Slane, prepare your crusher. Something watches from the hill. No, don't look.
Quality role playing.
Hold on, Hobbs.
Yeah.
I've missed you, buddy.
Totally.
All my characters are always so different. It always cracks me up. I don't know why. But...
You missed it. I almost, when we were looking for images for our characters, the very first thing I found when I looked up Paladin Old Human Soldier was Store. Yeah.
All right, guys, and then so Elenil, Slane, and Enric would probably hear this as well too, because he's fairly close up. What do you guys do?
I said, don't look.
I'm gonna try and step behind those trees.
Okay.
I might draw my hammer.
All right, so let's do this, guys. Let's have everybody, as you're sort of getting yourselves ready here, you have spoiled their defenses. You can attempt to hide even your skirt. Yeah, let's do this. Let me reveal what is lurking in there. I just need to grab everyone. Hey, everybody. There we go. And, guys.
Knowles.
You're damn right it's Knowles. They're screeching and come running out. Now, you guys can each... Oh, let me get rid of it.
Damn it.
Here, roll turns. There you go. Oh, they're the best in this, too.
Oh, it can't be Hamhock again, can it?
Yeah. Hogger?
Hogger, yeah, Hogger.
No, it's not. Doesn't appear to be Hogger. Hogger, you would definitely recognize. Let's do this, and then go ahead and click on your tokens, guys, and click on initiative. I don't know if there is an initiative thing on the tokens, but I need dice. What the fuck? What the fuck, Madison? All right, here we go. I'm rolling for these guys.
15.17.
That's only 12.
Oh yeah, that's on the character sheet this time. I was sitting here going like, well, I haven't decided what action I want to take yet, Kev.
Yeah.
Just give me a second. And I was like, wait, nope.
17, okay. All right, guys. So let's see here.
Oh, I need to select my token to do that.
Oh, no, it rolled for you. It looks
It
like,
did.
yeah, it looks like it
did.
rolled.
Yeah, I just didn't do it to the turn order.
Yep.
Yeah, it did. I see yours on here. I just haven't. There's one that's a 0. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. You're not on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a pacifist paladin. That's cool. You know?
He's going to talk to them first. Maybe we can negotiate this
Yeah.
message.
All right. So
Yeah.
click on your.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Here, I'll tap. Here we go.
There we go.
Here we go.
Oops. Now it rolled it. Oh, that's worse anyway. It's fine.
There we go. All right. So first up is this big one in the front there. Fortunately, you guys are all aware of what's going on, so you've had a chance to defend yourself here. It's going to fire at who's up front there? Slain. What's your AC?
My AC.
Don't worry about. I got to roll the
is-
nat 1. Let me know
Okay.
what it is anyway. I'll probably try and remember at least.
It is a 16.
16. Okay.
Yep.
So this first one kind of runs out and kind of screeches and then, you know, fires this crossbow. That goes wild. Thanks to you guys stopping and being aware. I guess he thought you were going forward. He's then going to drop the crossbow. He screeches at Slain. Oh, no, actually can't do that yet. Yanks out a giant battle axe. And then begins 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, making his way forward, running right towards you. Eleanor, what are you doing?
Well, let's just start using stuff that we can't. Let's use it.
Heck yeah!
I'm going to use my bonus action to place a symbol of death on that guy,
Nice.
which allows me to sneak attack him even if I don't have advantage. So even though he's not in melee combat with an adversary.
Brutal.
And guess what? I have a short bow out, so I'm just going to use a sneak attack with a short bow
Okay.
for 16 hit.
16 hits. Okay. 16 does not.
Does not hit.
Nope. Hits
Oh,
his
wow.
shield.
Okay.
Now you do have 8 points of astonishing fortune you need to use in 20 minutes.
I'm going to shoot again.
Hey, look at that. Go ahead and re-roll.
Oh, crit!
Nice. Okay, let me just get in this thing. His armor, or his hit thing. Alrighty. Whack. All right. So then, sneak attack. Holy shit.
So 20 points of damage.
Oh my god. What does this look like as you, you know, with your symbol of death marked on him, and this arrow?
Yeah, I think the symbol of death just like it's like a red halo around his head.
Yeah.
And then Ellen just aims for the red halo and comes in like clips him right in the neck, right underneath the right above the shoulder or something like that.
Yeah, love it.
Chink in the armor.
Okay, excellent. Is that all of your actions?
Yep.
I can't remember. Do rogues get the same like free extra bonus action thing that thieves do or rogues do in 5e?
Yeah. So I get that the cunning action.
So
dash,
do you
disengage,
move or anything like that?
Dash, disengage, or hide. But I use my bonus action for the symbol of death.
But don't you get an extra bonus action? I thought that's what the rogues, that's their shtick. Or it's only you can use your rogue.
The cunning action allows you to use as a bonus action.
Oh, God. Okay,
would
so you
normally
still need to have
be
the
an
bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Then next up is Enric. What are you doing, Enric? There's a crap ton of gnolls that are ambushing you guys here.
Yeah, seeing them come from all angles, I'm gonna shout to the group, stand fast and stand near me. And I'm gonna call out, clutch the holy symbol, and cast aura of protection.
Okay.
Using my divine auras. So everything within 10, every ally within 10 feet, if you're hit by a weapon attack, the damage is reduced by my charisma modifier. So what is that now? That is 2.
Okay.
Yeah. So everybody here, if you stay within 10 feet of me, you have basically 2
Here, let's do this
damage
too.
reduction.
No,
Could I have moved? I could still have moved too, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't. I had not. I zoomed in too much on the map, so I couldn't see the right-hand side of the battle.
There you go. There's your aura. And that is what, a bonus action to do that? Or free action?
It's an action.
It's an action. Okay, so we see like a golden kind of symbol appear around, so you guys can see this gold, this brilliant, the holy light seems to surround Endrick. Endrick, you want to move, and you have a bonus action.
Well, no, because I want to stay within range of that. Well, I guess I can kind of. No, this is really the best place for me to be in this current configuration.
Okay.
So I'll stay there to maximize the aura. I very well might have a bonus action here in the form of a spell or something, but I'm still figuring this character out. So next time.
Next time, Wendell, your turn. What are you doing, Wendell?
Wendell will slip past. Stay near this fella, Pepperidge. Yeah, keep you safe.
As he picks up his musket, and he'll. And I'm going to do a bunch of stuff, I think. Here, I'll hunter's mark this guy.
Which guy?
This guy.
I'm not seeing where.
My bad.
Right-hand side, bottom right.
Okay, there. Okay, yep. Okay.
And then I'm going to.
Let me put, let's see here. Whoopsies, wrong thing. Go ahead, then.
So I'm hunter's marking him. That is a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sharp.
So you can spend your careful aim and your focus can be spent. I think they're not actions to do that stuff. You just spend the resources.
Careful aim is a bonus, but focus is a resource.
Okay.
So I'll use steady attack. I'll use steady attack to get advantage, and then I'll use sharpshooter to take a -5.
Okay. Go ahead. So tick that off in the bonus damage on your attack, and then go ahead and click on your attack.
Yeah. I just click musket.
Yes. Yep. Just click on musket.
I have like 25 things in my weapons. I'm not sure why. But...
Let's see here.
So a 13.
That if you so right in the middle of your character sheet, there's an option to toggle your marksmanship.
Oh shit!
That's okay.
I think I see it. Sharpshooter.
Yes.
What's marksmanship?
That's the damage, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, they did the exact same thing as duplicated a bunch of your. I was making fun of you guys for it. You see where it says your sharpshooter?
There's two of them. Both of them.
Click both. One's for attack, one's for damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So then that is 13. Is so close. You want to spend Astonishing Fortune to reroll?
Of course.
Oh! You have +1 to hit that we did not include from your weapon style.
Oh.
Yeah. So that actually does hit narrowly. So 6. Go ahead and roll your hunter's mark for extra damage.
Hunter's mark. I just click hunter's mark somewhere.
Yep, and I got it set up so it'll roll for you as well.
Here?
Click the little speech bubble.
Oh.
There you go, 2 points of damage. All right. So you fire off and clip this one knoll behind you. You can move as well if you like.
Which should do an extra 10 points.
Oh, yeah, right. No, so then he's dead. Your hunter's mark refreshes. And you can move as well.
I did move.
Okay, then it is Knoll time. Knoll time like the present. No hope.
No time like the present.
I'm ashamed that I contributed to that.
All right.
There's no shame in making null jokes.
And there's no use in looking back on old actions. Nothing can change the past. All right, we got 4 that are let's see here. These. I'm gonna open with some range attacks first here. Wendell, what is your AC? I think 16, isn't it?
16, sir.
16. All right, so I got plus. Oh my God, 13's hit. Only 1 hit there, you can hear this ratcheting. It sounds like a bunch of mouse traps going off as these crossbows are firing away from the woods. Wendell, you take 8 points of damage. Make sure to subtract 2 from that from Enric's aura. This one's going to run up. You can't quite see. So is that one. So is that one. I'll let these guys move forward. Enric, what's your AC?
There's something badass. I think it's 18.
18, badass. All right, so then they all miss you. Two hitting against your what do you call it? Your shield?
Probably, yep.
Slain. What is your AC? A 16? You already told me. So let's see here. I need a 13 to hit you. That is 2 hits. Fuck.
Oh no.
You take.
Oh no.
You take 9 points of damage and 6 points of damage. Remember DR2 against each of those.
All right.
And then finally, Eleanor, what is your AC?
14.
14. I need an 11 to hit you. So let's see here. Fuck. Oh boy, 1, 2, 3. 3 hits on you. Oy. Now remember, you get DR2 against each of these, though. So you take 3 points of damage, and I'm not applying the deduction yet. 3, 5, and 7.
Where does the DR2 come from now?
From Eric's aura.
Oh, okay, 3, 5, and 7.
Glowing thing around you that's deflecting some of the damage. Then it is Slade's turn.
So I'm going to stay where I am, draw my 2 weapons, and use my bonus action to go into a rage.
I think you can draw weapons for free in 5e.
Yeah.
Doesn't count. Okay, so they're both out.
And then I'm readying an attack with my remaining main action to smack anybody who comes close.
That sounds awesome. Someone's coming in. Go ahead and make your attack.
Yeah. All right. With Cutter.
19 is a solid hit. All right. You hack into him, but he comes in with his battle axe on you.
And I think I get an extra rage point for having hit him.
Nice. Then I got so the battle axe goes down at you. Cutter, batter, or what's the other one called?
Crusher.
Is the other one. Knocks it to the side. But then it, he seems to be also in a bit of a frenzy. Brings that battle axe up and around, and then you're hit for 9 points of damage.
All right. As my reaction, I'm going to spend, 2 rage points? Yeah, 2 rage points to ignore pain and give myself resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage from non-magical attacks.
Awesome. So that means it is 9, reduced down to 7, and then halved to 3. So you take 3 points of damage. Yeah. All right. That is it for... Oh, he screams out at one over here as he's fighting you, and one of the gnolls unloads with another shot. Hits. You take 4 points of damage. So 4 reduced to 2. You take 1 point of damage from this one. Slain.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is Eleanor's turn. What are you doing, Eleanor? Place. There's no more room.
I'm just my partner and her friend are actively, because I hate puns, are actively creating. They're saying bad puns to get a reaction out of me, taking a picture of me, and they're apparently making the Andrew scale of puns. This is a number 5 on the Andrew scale.
That's great.
That is awesome.
That's fantastic.
So instead of drawing another arrow, he's going to pull his short sword, step in next to his good old friend Slain.
Yep.
Stab this dude that's right there with the old short sword.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, weak sauce.
Oh. Gonna spend a sauce fortune?
No, because I think I get an advantage.
Do you advantage it?
Dun, dun, dun. I'm just gonna
Maybe
see.
he's flanked or
Yeah,
something.
it's flanking it. You need to be on the other side. Or is it... You get advantage when you got an ally fighting him. I think that's the way it
As a rogue, yeah.
As a rogue, you get your sneak attack if he's engaged with another
He
enemy.
gets a sneak attack if you have advantage on the attack, but you don't need advantage on the attack if a friendly is also within melee range
Okay.
of the same opponent.
So,
Right.
but he needs to actually hit him. That was the trouble.
But you do need to.
No,
have
but I have my symbol of death is on him for 1 minute.
And that's what gives you advantage on him?
Yeah,
Well then, yeah.
it's another 16 points.
Allows you to, no, what that allows you to do is sneak attack even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll. It doesn't give you advantage against them.
I read it.
For symbol of death.
That was. I think I might have read another skill then. Specialized. Okay. Then I will just.
You can spend Astonishing Fortune and re-roll that if you like.
We only have 5 minutes, right?
Heck yeah.
You guys good with that?
Yes.
All right, so you get in, but he batters the thing aside. Anything else, Eleanor?
I will curse at him in Elvish and disengage into the middle of the group again.
You got this, Slane. Enric, what are you doing?
I'm not moving. I'm staying where I am because that configuration works.
Okay.
And like, although I can't attack. You know what? Yes, I can.
Slane's getting pretty banged up if you're looking for something to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Slane and LNL to duck. I'm gonna take my shield and use my my ability to Avenger's Shield to toss it at that goal.
It really wouldn't be a Warcraft experience if the healer wasn't fucking around instead of healing.
Oh shit.
I still got around. I got him.
Remember what I said earlier about a bunch of DPS with no healer? Yeah,
Yeah.
That's exactly what.
Yeah,
exactly
maybe
what
I should have played World of Warcraft. You know,
Okay,
because clearly.
Go ahead and what's your ability you're using?
This thing.
Sacred Oath, Oath of Protection. As an
As an action, I toss my radiant copy of a wielded shield.
Okay, target makes a
60 feet.
Constitution saving throw. Let me make that for you. Nat 20.
Oh,
So I take
well, all right.
half much on a successful save. A radiant damage equal to your paladin level 3, so I take 1 point of radiant damage.
Great. Okay, well, that was not helpful. Not nearly as glorious as I thought it would be.
Well, we
Or
learned.
healing would have been.
If healing would have
Any
probably been
bonus
more-
action, Enric, or no?
No.
Wendell, what are you doing?
I'm gonna weed out some more of these gums here.
Okay.
I'm gonna take careful aim this time with my bonus action.
Nice. Okay.
Alrighty, here we go. Let's go, musket.
Go. Nat 20. So that is a critical. I can't remember if critical doubles. Which one did you want to kill? Because you're going to kill it for sure.
I was gonna kill another one of these down here.
Yeah. Okay. Another one goes down.
All right. Pepperidge.
Yeah, can't you Pepperidge attack as a bonus action? Love it. Go ahead.
Pepperidge charges, and does a
Pepperidge
he's 20
charge,
feet straight
remembers?
forward, hits with a tusk in the same turn, takes an extra 1d6.
You should be able to just click on the ability. It should make an attack roll for you.
Okay.
Yep, there you go. So make a tusk attack.
Must be this.
That's
Yes.
it. 18, 5 points of slashing, and then an extra 3 points of damage. So 8 points of damage as Pepperidge slams into this thing. And it has to make a strength save. It makes a strength save, so it's knocked back, but yeah, it hits like a truck. Then it is null time, like the present, to make attacks here. Let's see, I got 4 on Slane. One of those hits you. It's 9 minus 2 is 7. You take 3 points of damage. I've got 4 on Wendell. I need a 13 to hit you. Only one of those hits. No damage. thanks to the protection of Enric. I got 4 on Elenil, and 11 to hit. None of those hits as well. And then I've got 1 on Pepperidge. What's Pepperidge's AC? Actually, never mind. I hit on a 20. I don't think Pepperidge is that tough.
21, actually.
Pepperidge takes 5 points of damage. And then Enric, and one fires at you, but you get your shield back in your hand in time to defend it. All right, Slane, you're up. What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna second wind as a bonus action and get 10 plus 3 hit points back.
13.
Nice.
Beautiful. What does it look like as you get your second wind?
So is in full-on wolf form, right? And he just sort of kind of twists his neck, brushes off a bit of the blood. And then, unfortunately, I can't do both attacks now because I used my bonus action. But I can do 1 attack with Cutter against the big guy.
Yep. Come on.
So,
Take him down. Solid
there we
hit.
go.
Yep. Excellent.
That's pretty good. And then I think that is the end of my turn.
Okay, big guy returns the favor, swinging that battle axe at you. 18 and a 15, so that means I rolled a 22 and a 25.
Okay, I think that's enough.
Your, what do you call it, your rage thing, does that last?
So my rage lasts, my ignore pain ended as soon as my turn started, but I'm going to do it again if he rolls high, basically, because I can do it one more time.
Yep. So go ahead. So he would have hit you with the first one. Do you want to activate it then?
Yeah, activate it on the first one.
Go right ahead.
So
did you get a rage point back as well, too, from hitting him?
I got a rage point when I hit him, and then I spent 2, so I went from 1 up to 2 when I hit him, and then down to 0 now.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a cool mechanic.
Yeah, it's cool.
All right, so that means that you only took, that's 12? Yeah. That is 10, 8. You take 4 points of damage from the first hit, and you take 1 point of damage from the second hit. Thanks to your deflection. That's amazing. Mm-hmm. All right, then, and he screams out. Actually, I don't think they can. They've got crossbows, so they won't be reloaded yet. Elenil, let's do one more turn here.
Okay, Elenil is going to use his symbol of death on a different guy.
Okay.
Because, that leader's got way better armor than these other dudes. So this one down in the corner over by Pepperidge.
Can you keep it up on multiple things?
No, he has to drop it on the big guy.
Okay.
So that is both. That's my 2 symbol of deaths. And then I will have advantage, so I can sneak attack that guy. The short bow.
Wait, why would you have advantage?
Because that's what the symbol of death does. Gives you, or not advantage.
No, it gives you sneak attack,
gives you
but
sneak
not
attack.
advantage.
Sneak attack. So you don't
2 1s.
Yeah.
And
oh my god!
And I'll just shut up now because it doesn't matter if I had.
Well, this is the last round. Use another astonishing fortune.
Yeah.
You got 4 left right now, so.
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
There you go. That is a hit. So it's 13 damage. Are we missing any damage here?
Nope.
Okay. So that is brutal. Is not happy with that hit. Any other actions?
Yes, I'm going to Shadow Meld. Because. So the Shadow Meld says you can. Here, I'll post it.
You attempt to hide. Lightly obscured by foliage, which you're not. Heavy rain, it's light rain, falling snow, mist, or other natural phenomenon.
But then, as a cunning action, I can use my bonus action. Oh, I didn't. I used my bonus action already. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. And if you were in these woods here, right over here, I would for sure let you do that. That's foliage.
So, could I move there?
Yeah.
I still move it, right?
Yep.
Move and then Shadow Melt?
You don't have to get out of the circle, is what he's telling you, though.
Right, but if I move and a Shadow Melt, then I'd make a stealth check.
Don't matter.
Yeah, go ahead.
And because I'm a Nightblade, additionally have advantage on your stealth check if you do not move more than half your speed during the same turn.
Yep.
My speed's 45.
So go ahead and roll stealth. You got advantage on it. Nice synergy. And 23. Holy shit. You vanish into the woods. It's as you said, Wendell. He's immediately going to disappear.
As soon as you guys need him,
he's gone.
Disappears.
Andrick, what are you doing?
I was going to touch Eleanor, but I don't see him there anymore.
No, he's completely vanished.
Yeah. Assuming that I won't, I'm going to take the chance and assume that I won't walk into him.
Okay.
I'll move here to keep the sphere, but I will reach out and I'm going to lay on hands on Slain.
Nice.
I have a pool of 15. 5 times so 15 in total. Oh yeah, it's right there, 15.
Yep.
So I will take 10 of those, and Slain, you gain 10 hit points back.
Nice.
Nice. Anything else you wish to do, Enric?
No, not right now.
Okay. Wendell.
My last focus point. I'm going to shoot this one past Pepperidge.
Okay.
Everything the same, still on.
The one like the tougher one that's fighting Pepperidge?
Yeah.
Did you spend a bonus action to aim?
I did a bonus action to aim. Careful aim,
shot.
Yes.
Okay, so you've used 2 careful aim so far, I think.
Yep,
that hits,
I've
though.
been keeping them.
Yeah, that's awesome. So that hits, and what do we see as you blow this Knoll's head off?
I think it's getting ready to jab Pepperidge as Pepperidge is turning to rend the back of this other guy, and his head just goes flying and pauses and surprised and then slumps as it's spurting blood.
Anything else? You still have a move, I think, if you like.
Oh, nope. But Pepperidge will attack.
Pepperidge. Don't you need a bonus action to have Pepperidge attack?
Oh,
I genuinely can't remember how animal companions work in 5e.
Is Wendell a ranger?
Yeah, effectively like a hunter.
I don't have
It's
any.
like for the Rangers, it depends because the Rangers been through so many iterations.
Yeah.
But it was an action at one point that the thing had to operate on your turn as an action, which kind of didn't make any sense.
An action you can take to persuade it to not attack. No, I don't have anything. I just assumed I could tell it to attack. I don't necessarily have anything that tells it to attack.
You
or not
determine its
attack.
actions, decisions, attitudes, and so on. There's none of that. I'm confusing it with 4th edition, where you need to like use party. You need to give the actions. Go right ahead. Pepperidge can fuck that Knoll up now.
Tusken.
Yep, and that is enough. What do we see is this other Knoll.
Like he was staring and probably looking after Eleanor, and then was surprised when it disappeared as he was picking up his crossbow, and then Pepperidge comes in there, bites it, tusks it to death.
Love it.
Snuffles in its innards.
Beautiful. Then we got so Slain, we're going to end our session with your attack, but let's get these Knolls out of the way here. No reason not to use them. So we got 4 on Wendell. Yeah, go ahead, Andrew. Do you have something?
Well, I'll wait until the big guy attacks.
Okay, so Wendell is 3 hits on you.
Really?
But because of the, let's see here. So I'll deduct the 2 points of armor from here. You take 1 point of damage, 1 point of damage, and you take 5 points of damage. So 7 in total. Thanks to that defensive aura. I have 4 on Slain. I need a 13 to hit him. Only one of those hits. And Slain, that is, your thing is still active, right? Because you haven't had your turn yet? Mm-hmm. Amazing. 5 down to 3, down to 1. Once again, 1 point of damage. Holy shit, these things are just firing in, hoping to take you guys down. And then the last ones will fire at Enric here. Enric, I actually hit you twice. Yeah, only twice. Here, okay. So let's see.
One thing to keep going, and then
I rolled a 1 and a 1, so you take no damage. Your aura of protection hits these golden barriers.
I don't even need my heavy armor because it's right now. I also have heavy armor master or whatever as my feat that I took, which is another minus
DR5.
3 DR. So I have DR5 right now.
That's awesome. Holy shit!
Come at me, bro.
Slain, how are we ending our session here? Can you take this guy down?
Well, did
that guy attack Slain, the big guy?
Big Guy is actually at the start of the round. He started the round with it.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the start of the round. He attacked me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed my opportunity.
So I've got my cutter and crusher. So let's see if I can't connect with, or I could because that's not worth it.
You have you may notice that there are 2 points of astonishing fortune left, and you could spend one of those each to be rolling advantage on each of your attacks.
Why don't we do that?
Heck yeah, let's clean the bank
All
out.
right, advantage on cutter.
Oh,
Nice.
that actually doesn't kill him.
All right. And advantage on crusher.
There we go. That is enough. What do we see as he dies?
So it's a classic, one strike low and it gets him off balance, and then the mace or warhammer, I guess, not a mace, comes up and just smashes into his skull and crushes it.
And he falls down dead. Slain, are you still in the midst of your rage?
I am still in my rage for up to another 45 seconds, or it lasts for a minute. So until I attack things.
Yeah.
So I could move, and get close to one of these guys. I think I will. I'll just go because the cool thing, you get a rage point back every time you hit with a weapon attack. So if you make 2 weapon attacks, you can just keep stacking the pain thing and resistance every turn.
It's pretty fucking crazy. All right, so then with that, Sling kind of obviously he's in Worgen form, so we can't quite make out what he's doing. But if we were to understand what he's saying or doing, what are we hearing?
Oh, he's yelling about, we're definitely going to be the wolf pack from now on. That's our party name.
All right, so as he goes racing in and really shows these hyena things, the problem with picking a fight with a dog man or a wolf man, we'll bring our session to a close. So, guys, thank you so much. Oh, man, that was a perfect way to spend a Friday night. So first off, for those joining us at home, thank you so much for joining us for this pickup. It was honestly going to be 2 or 3 of us. There was going to be 2 of us playing, and then we just kept, fortunately, having more people joining us. So we hope that you enjoyed our character creation session and our brief fight with some gnolls in back in the World of Warcraft. It was pretty cool to get back to Azeroth. As is always the case, if you have any comments, questions, or concerns regarding the session, the campaign, or the game we're playing, please don't hesitate to leave a comment in the comment section below, and I'll endeavor to reply in a timely fashion. You can also find down below a link to not only to the Dungeon Musings Discord server, where all of us are active, and we have channels dedicated to all the games we run and play on the channel, as well as a bunch of other great stuff. We also have a link to the very rules that we're using. So if you want to find these 5th edition rules for yourself, you can find the link through there. The monsters I used tonight are from there. All the rules we used for character creation are for the most part from there, plus the player's handbook. But the most important thing I will say, I don't want to run too late here, is a huge thank you to our players. So, Hobbs, Arlen, Dave, and Andrew, thank you so much for jumping in, creating and or playing some really interesting characters. What did you guys think of the characters? We only did one little scrap here, but what was your takeaway for the having actually created your 5th edition Warcraft? I know some of you guys have played the 5th edition Warcraft before. But Hobbs, what did you? I mean, you didn't create your character, but
of course,
yeah. How did the hunter feel though? Is that
super fun. I had a ball playing with telling Pepperidge what to do and playing the character, and I mean, I decimated 4 gnolls, so it was pretty fun.
Yeah, pretty badass. Arlen, what about Slain?
Yeah, it was great. It felt exactly like I wanted him to, just smacking things all day.
Nice. And Dave?
Good. I'm gonna have to read up on my skills again because because of my mobile feat, I should have been able to smack that dude and get away without an attack of opportunity because of the feat. So then I would have still been able to hide amongst the group.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's so many cool things with this character. I like this,
and it's only 3rd level too, right? Like, it's cool seeing that there's that much to the character, or that much mechanically to the character already at 3rd level.
Yeah, there's like all these different skills and abilities to use. It's nice.
The rage mechanic it's very cool seeing that you having that automatic that feedback, right? That not haptic feedback, but like the kind of feedback thing of like the added benefit of hitting with it beyond just damage. Of like, now I get to do more cool shit. That's a neat thing. And how about you, Andrew? This is the first time you've been with the 5th edition Warcraft rules.
Yeah, I did not even know these rules existed. So I'm this is really interesting. I'm excited to do, especially since I don't have any knowledge of World of Warcraft really, because I'm of a much earlier Warcraft generation. But it was great to play 5th edition with you for one. Yeah. But I'm liking this character. 3rd level, I've got so much. I agree with Dave. I think this is low level play. D&D 5th really shines in this regard. It gives you a good sense of like options to play with and to figure out and have some fun and do a bunch of different things. I am really excited to be a badass like Thor Avenger / sort of healer every so often.
Well, what a huge difference that DR shield was your protection thing.
I deliberately tried to take things that, because I've only got 1 cure wounds, like I took 1 healing spell, but a lot of what I'm wanting to do is kind of focus him as like a buff, because I understand that in WoW, like this would be the role of the healer to buff your party too, and this is kind of what I see his role being.
Yeah,
you're a protector, man.
There are more ways to heal you than actual healing spells. I can just kind of stop it from hurting you in the first place.
So the mitigating damage with your that aura was huge.
Well, there was one thing I missed with slaying that big guy. My what's it called here?
Your protective aura or whatever.
It's something it's an innate. It's my fighting style, in fact, as a paladin. If a enemy I can see targets an ally that is within 5 feet of me, I can impose disadvantage on the attack using my shield.
Oh, that's badass.
So, that's also really cool. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, then let's bring this. That's great to hear, guys. I mean, I had a lot of fun seeing the characters you brought to life. Hobbs, I appreciate you giving me. I put together the stats for Hobbs, but we did. It was specifically the character Hobbs that were requested, and then we had the input from the rest of the party for how to pick what what archetype and whatnot that you had. So cool. All right, then, for those listening at home, thank you again for joining us back in Azeroth. We'll be back next Friday with probably Rollhammer. I'm combining everything. World of Warhammer. Either let's see here, Rollmaster or Barrow Maze, or who knows. We'll see what our attendance is like next Friday. A huge thank you once again to the players too, guys. It was a ton of fun to have so many of you back at the table on a Friday night, and Arno's great to see on a Friday too.
Yeah,
and
great
Hobbs,
to be here.
Of course, great seeing you back at the table as well too. Although we say first on Wednesday. So with that, for those listening at home, thank you so much for joining us. I've already done my outro. We hope we gave you a few hours to take your mind off of the troubles of our world and think about the troubles that our heroes are getting up to in the Elwynn Forest. And until we see you again, stay safe, stay healthy, and happy gaming.
Bye.
See ya.